Well, hold on. Oh, that was... Okay. Hopefully that wasn't too loud of a noise. I moved my microphone. Normally it doesn't pick up that much noise when I move my mic, but it looked like it had a very large spike of sound. Yes, hello, Power Tuner. Yeah, we're fishing today. Not in this account. I'm gonna do my normal Genshin daily things quick. But, that's the main goal today. Is fishing. That's it. I have put off doing that on the weapon only. Oh, frick. Also, you know what? Wait. Give me a second. Because I'm going to have to record that. Because we're going to do the fishing on formerly weapons only. Right, which is going to be progress towards the account fixing video on that account. And I need to record that. But I only have like 100 gigabytes free on my disk that I save all my videos to. So I have to offload some. Alright, let's, here. Open that up in another window. Sorry, I just need to, should I have done file management, before?
The mechanical
yes.
Arts are too profound to convey in a
yes.
few simple words.
I just didn't think of it before I started streaming. So you could just wait for me to do it now, okay? This is the life of making video content. Sometimes you gotta file manage. What I actually need to do is I need to delete a lot. I need to go through. I have like every like couple months I have to go back and delete my raw footage that I don't need anymore. So it requires like a good 30 minutes of going through all my raw footage clips and double checking. All right, did I need this for a future project still? No. Okay, probably can delete it.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things
anyways.
are made new, as buds in the spring.
Hello. We are going to listen to Cloud Tenor, yeah, for a second. Alright. And here. Alright, blam. Do that. Alright. There we go. There we go. I have a file transfer going in the background. Sorry. Now people are saying there'll be no 42-day banner they can do in Zenless. Why not in Genshin? Since when are they saying that? Yeah, I agree. We'll find out in like what, a couple weeks here, for sure.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey.
I don't see any information. Okay, so
why must the listener grow weary?
The location. I'm not gonna say where I get my information from, but it's generally speaking, if I don't see it there, I don't really consider it a reliable source. So anyways, point being, yeah, Zenless has 42-day banners. Well, sorry, technically it's 5-week banners, by the way, because the next Zenless patch is shortened, which is a little bit weird, because I think that means it's them shortening the next Zenless patch means after the next Zenless patch, Zenless patches and banners are going to line up with Genshin? And that's kind of odd. I think, at least that's what I saw someone say. They might have been incorrect. I didn't actually double check myself. So, anyways, yeah, Game Awards, I mean, the Game Awards, they probably won't announce banners at Game Awards. There'll probably be some kind of Genshin advertisement at Game Awards. Anyways, what are we doing? I should go spend some more in whatevers. But you know what? I got that from the battle pass. I think that's wonderful. I think you think I'd be traumatized from artifacts after the account fixing video I released? Nope. Now my brain's just like, I want to do more artifacts on my account to show you how it's done right. You know what? That's my justification. Here's how you do artifacts the right way. But in seriousness, I think after this week, now I am gonna fully just spend my resin on. My intention for like I think the rest of this patch is just like I'm gonna level up Lisa. And that's basically the only other character I think I'm gonna level up for now. I am interested in doing other characters still, for sure. It's just there's a lot of characters next patch. then I might want, like, I might put resources in Traveler, might put resources. I probably want to do something with the Lanyon, obviously, Silali and Mawika. So, like, I can't go too gung-ho this patch, leveling up characters. I think I'm gonna board one, which is gonna be Lisa. But anyways, yeah. You see fishing stream, you join even if it's bad for your schedule. Well, thanks, pleb. But yeah, we'll get to the fishing in a second. We just want to finish normal account garbage, and we'll get on to it. Alrighty. So yeah, I don't know. You know what I need to do? I keep on, like, failing to, the last, like, month, I think I've only posted one video a week. Not kind of live streams, there. And it's not it's not generally my goal. No. What was the hitbox there? This is, like, I honestly think one of Genshin's, like, sneakiest underlying problems is its jank-arse hitboxes. Anyways, yeah, we'll see, what I do for content. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so, like, my plan for, like, edited videos. I have currently leveled characters in different, wow, beautiful. So, you know, explain my process for artifacts. No, I don't need any def sands right now, because I already have one that's, like, for a fab build on Shallonen if I need it. Or Kachina, I already have one with, like, 13 crit rate and a little bit of ER. This is obviously whatever, and this is, you know, this could be a supported piece, I guess, but I don't think I need it. Just dodge skill issue. I was absolutely out of range of what they like. There was no visual indication of what would have made sense for me to get hit there. I absolutely contest that as a wonderful example of Genshin's jank hitbox. If you get one item, it's because you're farming below the highest tier of domain. By the way, unless you're doing 20 resin. So anyways, yeah, Bluetooth attack, exactly. Oh boy, so, what was I saying? So, like, I might do a Yai video. That's good, that's a weird one to evaluate. That one's not that hard to evaluate. This one's a weird one to evaluate, right? This is my justification for artifacts today. It's like, show you my process a little bit as an add-on to, like, this is what my brother needs to do. Instead of, he's just like, he internalized, like, okay, he understood the assignment of, yes, energy recharge, 4 line pieces are very valuable kind of thing. So, like, he would lock this kind of thing. The circumstance with this set, of course, is, like, one, it's giving a whole bunch of crit rate for free. And 2, it's only Natlan characters. So, like, how valuable is this crit rate substat? I don't think it's very valuable for me on this account. The reason being, in particular, I already have a attack time piece, which doesn't have ER to be fair. But I have an attack time piece that has 13 crit rate already. Like, I don't need another piece with very heavy crit rate, right? And this has crit damage, obviously. It's possible I could use something that has more ER, but from what we've seen thus far, Mihoyo hasn't been... Like every character's energy recharge needs for Natlan has, generally speaking, been like, they don't need to burst consistently, or if they do, it's not that hard to meet their ER needs. So, like, and none of the DPS units that use that set right now need ER. So it's just kind of like, do I care about the ER, and do I care about the crit rate relative to what I have with that existing timepiece? No. If I didn't have that 13 crit rate timepiece already, I would probably level that up a little bit. And that... Okay, well, that's just an EM got with crit. And this could roll crit damage last line, could be relevant. I don't think I need this. Although my flower options for codex are not amazing, so I'll double check. You're doing 20 resin? Oh, yeah, if you're doing 20 resin, I mean, yes, 3 items is rare. Like I got 3 items, so 2 items for you is the equivalent of getting 3 items for me. Like you don't see it that often. But yeah, so this is just a high ER piece, which is probably just gonna be an off piece for people forever. That's a Mulan piece, right? So like I do potentially, I could use some more options in Codex. I just don't think I need that combination of stats realistically. But I don't know. It maybe would be worth keeping.
Right now, emerge. Right now.
Did I do your farming wrong? No. If you're spending 20, it just means you're getting half the rate. Your condensed resin is 40 resin. You're spending 40 resin in one run, so you're gonna get twice the drops, right? It's literally just 2 runs in one. Like me clicking condensed here instead of clicking this button if I had 20 resin is 2 runs. It's giving me 2 times of this one. That's literally it. Which is why you're guaranteed to get 2. And you sometimes get 3, because it's possible with 20 resin to get 2 sometimes. But it's rare. And I am seeing a weirdly abnormal I am seeing a weirdly abnormal amount of 3 drops, I will say. 3 drops aren't insanely common. But yeah, what this actually is this is 2 instances of 20 resin, right? Because there's a condensed resin that's 40 resin. One of them was a 2 drop, and one of them was a 1 drop, right? So, anyways, yay for garbage. No, I could level this for, but like, I don't think I care even if that rolls double crit. This one's a little weirder because future character that maybe wants all the elemental mastery in the world. I'll double check my codex pieces, or I'll double check my scroll pieces. Is it possible to get 4 golds? Yeah, you can get 4. It's quite rare though. I haven't seen one in a long time. You know, I will give this domain credit. That didn't feel like a jank hitbox in there. I will give this domain credit for like keeping me on the seat of my pants sometimes. What do you need to catch for? On formerly weapons only, Raiden. Double mineral is just going to be a no for me. This I will lock as EREM. But yeah, 4 is very rare. I think like the chance of getting a 2 drop in 20 resin or a 3 drop in 40 resin is probably like 10%. It's relatively low to get that extra artifact. I don't know the exact number though. Okay, so I have that, I have this. So it's a 4-line with EM, which I don't think I have a flower yet that's really heavy in EM. So you know what? I have this that rolled a whole bunch into ER, which is good. It's nice to have that. So I will lock that just on principle of I might actually want that for upcoming character. So anyways, I don't play Zenless? What are you talking about? I do play Zenless. I literally talk about Zenless in like half of my streams at least. I just don't know. I don't know what someone asked about Zenless before. If someone asked something interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, I was also looking for, I remember, which I still haven't gotten one. Looking for a replacement for my Shalonen's feather. I want def percent in ER. The EM is not doing much for her, but this will be a valuable piece for someone else. For some reason, you know, I cannot get def percent and ER in the same artifact on a flower or on a feather. Oh well. Oh well. Anyways, what did I get? I got like a good, yeah, I got this. Yeah, this is worth checking. Yeah. I'll do that. My existing EM goblet is this. Oh boy. Of course, if this was just like all cope stats, I would absolutely feed this into the new one. I'm not gonna level this right now. The value this has is, of course, is an onset piece for Silali. It's just a question of, does that matter? Does that matter when I already have this piece and I have this piece already? Like, and then I can do like this off piece. I don't know. It might. It might. Why you bring? Okay, look. I don't support genocidal acts of terrorism, but I also am not personally connected to the issues in Palestine in any way other than like I will tell you that I tried to vote in the United States in a way that would hopefully influence my country to make better decisions. That is the only real difference I can make. And like, this ain't the place to talk about it, quite frankly. I don't feel like divulging our chat into it. So like, please don't. Sebri, I appreciate you joining the stream and watching, but like, just don't. I feel like you're just trying to drum up people fighting in chat. Are there still good guys? Of course they're good guys. If you think there's not good people in the world, you spend too much time on the wrong spots on the internet, quite frankly. I'm sorry. Anyways, believe it or not, despite like the terrible things happening in the world, most people aren't shite. They're not. Most people do act in good faith. The problem is, and in my opinion, it is as simple as the people who are most likely to want to get power are the ones that are going to, you know, abuse power to stay in power and, you know, suppress those without power. So, anyways, yeah, killing people's bad. Genocide is bad. But yeah, let's fix the systems that cause like, this is why we need systems that prevent people from abusing positions of power. But anyways, what was I doing? Is there any artifacts that I got there that I needed to check? I think there might have been, but I don't think I'm gonna check them now. We need to go on to my. Anyways, we gotta move on to fishing. I'm procrastinating the fishing still. I'm procrastinating the fishing still. Actually, I just remembered the one thing though. Yeah, we'll check that. Particularly because if this is like double crit attack percent or double crit EM. Sure, thanks. Double crit attack percent or double crit EM. That could be a valuable piece for the future. I already have this piece, which is obviously pretty good, but you know, this could roll slightly differently or better. Anyways, yeah, let's move on to fishing. Well, actually, not quite yet, but we'll move on to fishing. I have so much stuff to do in this patch still. I gotta do I don't know. The hopefully streams doing X. I still intend to maybe do a stream trying to 100% this in one stream, like within like 12 hours. I think it's very doable, but I don't know. Anyways, I gotta do story content, gotta do that, gotta do whatever, gotta put up a turtle so I can switch my accounts. Anyways, how long were you in inventory fixing your bros artifacts? I mean, I said in the video, so I mean, go watch the video to the end to understand. But it was about 6 hours. So yeah, a while. Anyways, wow, the stream has no viewers, by the way. That seems a little bit weird. Man, I don't know. Whenever you have, it's like there's periods of like high optimism with doing something like streaming and content creation for a living. Even like it's already at a baseline, like relying on one video game for most of my income kind of thing is stressful. And like, yeah, I could get a real job, whatever real job means, right? But when I see metrics going down, Yeah, people are probably asleep. What are you talking about? This is my normal stream time, and I get like 300 to 400 viewers normally. After streaming for like 20 minutes like I currently am. So, anyways. Thank you for watching. It's just I don't know. I can try retitling the stream, but I didn't want to do this. I don't know. That's probably not a better stream title, but maybe it'll make people watch more. I don't know. You never know. When are you gonna stream Zenless? When I feel like I have something to do in Zenless. Oops, let's get rid of the turtle. Right now I don't really have anything. I mean I could like stream more Battle Tower, I guess, but I will stream not this week, but next week the new patch Miyabi. So I don't know. I still don't have like Zenless is still just mostly a game I enjoy playing. I don't really have meaningful content ideas that I'd want to make, right? And I don't feel like getting into the guide creation space, particularly for Zenless, because like it's really hard for me to get a good gauge on characters for Zenless right now. Like even people who are more experienced 3D crafters and like have been doing like go look at Jay Stern, right? He's had, generally speaking, very good and accurate takes throughout like Zenless new character releases, and then look at like he's had to flip flop with like freaking Harumasa, right? And like Harumasa is not amazing still, by the way, but he's fine. But you know, Jay Stern said a couple specific things based on calcs he did. But then, like, he changed the calcs because of different things, like minor little bits of information that changes things slightly, and then that changes, like, the end conclusion. So, like, he is the source for why, like, people started calling Harumasa worse than M6 Anton, because until Jay Stern realized, you know, some things, some, like, weird specifics, that was how he calced out to be on paper. And, but no, he is, like, better than Anton. Not crazily so, but he's better than Anton. He's basically, like, Harumasa is basically a free standard 5-star in Zenless. And as someone who's still using the standard 5-star to clear the hardest content in the game, that is not a bad thing. It's, like, actually really good. It's just, obviously, it's like Dr. Ratio. Like, I think people overrate Dr. Ratio in Star Rail, quite frankly. I used Dr. Ratio. I built him. I had a good build on him. I did not like the character's kit. Like, I didn't think he was that useful for my Star Rail account when they released him. So, like, I think he's in a similar situation of, like, not groundbreaking, but a nice free character that's attractive for anyone that wants to, like, play Zenless, right? He's cool. So anyways, don't you usually stream, like, 1 hour later? I mean, 30 minutes later, yes. Normally my stream start time is, like, 5 minutes from now. I don't think that many people specifically check to, well, I don't know, maybe they do. Let me know, I guess, if you do, but specifically check for me to stream at specific times. As far as I can tell, most of my stream views come from, like, YouTube algorithm recommendations. So, anyways, Ratio is very much best of the standard DPS, so if Harumasa is that's awesome. I mean, to be fair, Star Rail's standard DPS units are quite bad. So are Zenless's, but, like, relative to limited units. So yeah, I just think Zenless's entire game design is much more like you can have skill expression and get better at playing, and that can mitigate a lot of issues with units that have like worse multipliers, right? Whereas Star Rail has much more like specific enemies that are suited to specific characters, kind of thing, I would say, than Zenless has right now. Anyways, what are we doing? We are doing artifacts quick, and then we are leaving this account. So we can go on to fishing. Yeah, it's the usual gotcha thing. Anyways, it's cool that they're giving Harumasa for free, is my point. And my point with that is, like, Jay Stern. who has had pretty good takes for Zenless characters and pretty accurate across like their changes, takes across their changes. He kind of got Haramasa wrong. Not wrong, but like it's not just his fault. The point is, it's like there's a lot of assumptions you have to make with Zenless in particular, and it's very hard to just look at a kit in Zenless and gauge it. So even though I really enjoy Zenless and I could, you know, start making guide content, even a secondary channel or whatever, I just don't want to. And guide content is also just not my thing in general that much. I don't know. To be clear, I might start making some guide content for Genshin in the future, if I get creator server access, but it will hopefully be a different style of guide content that has its own relevance to you, is my hope. I don't like Ryonagi's required for Miyabi. She's not. I don't have Ryoanagi, and I can tell you, I'll be able to use her. People are way overblowing the issue, and also definitely forgetting that future anomalies will exist. The bigger problem is her support, or is Miyabi's passive being changed to support. That's what you should be complaining about. You should be complaining about, well, not just that, actually. You should be complaining about the fact that her passive got changed to support requirement. That crazily limits her teams and limits the amount of anomalies to use with her. And then on top of that, they also changed her stack generation, which is a pretty big deal as well. Both of those changes limit her team potential, and makes Ryoanagi... Like the change for the stack generation basically just hurt non-Ryoanagi teams and didn't affect Ryoanagi teams at all, which was lame. And then the support change basically made it so any non-Ryoanagi team can't even like consider doing like a stunner. Not can't consider, but you could do stuff like lighter Lucy, technically. But anyways, so like doing things like lighter Lucy or Sokaku Lycon will be usable. I want to emphasize that. I'm fairly confident of that. People are overblowing. Oh, you need Ryoanagi for what the current game is balanced like. Maybe I'll be wrong, because maybe she'll feel like garbage. I'm pretty sure she'll be more than competent, even without. So, anyways, I don't understand their approach though, other than like the only thing that I can do, if I'm gonna give Mahoyo the benefit of the doubt, my only benefit of the doubt I can give them with the changes to Miyabi is that they don't want a character that is too universal. Like, because basically she's made to be a quick swap DPS as far as I can tell. You build up stacks with her, swap to, you know, other units, right? Do your anomalies, swap back and forth between different units, and she does like big front-loaded quick swap DPS, which gives her high synergy potential into the future, I would say, as a unit that can just be slotted into some team format. So if she was too versatile, she would be like, she could have potentially been like the best slot in a lot of teams in the future. And maybe they were trying to avoid that being an issue in the future. Maybe they were trying to avoid Miyabi being a slot in for half the for every anomaly in the future, kind of thing. Like, that's, I think, the benefit of the doubt that I could give them, is they are actually trying to balance Miyabi around potential future, like, team power creep problems. And I think she'll feel fine regardless. But there's also the engine problem on her, by the way, which is its own thing, but I don't know, it just makes her annoying to build. She's one of the worst characters probably to build in Zenless, quite frankly. So, I don't know, we'll see how it goes for me. I do plan to get her engine, which is part of the reason I saved my guarantee. So, you know, anyways. But yeah, the Grace's engine is still, I think, pretty good on her, but it's like literally a full 40% behind or something. 30 to 40% behind Miyabi's signature weapon, so that sucks. But oh well. I thought there was something else I got. No, just that. Okay, well this is probably not relevant, but we try it. Alright, sick. Okie dokie. Let's try the 4-line. This is 4-line, so obviously it could be good. Yeah, we'll do a piecemeal. Sick. It's dead. Not that it's a bad artifact, but okay. But that is useless for this account. Okay, you're just gonna low roll me to heck and high beyond. I mean, sure. How many low rolls are you gonna give me? Okay. What is this artifact? Okay, honestly, like, keep artifacts like these. I don't know if I need it. I mean, it is the highest EM. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is the highest EM I have in a flower. And it's not even... What the frick? I didn't even... What? How did I never have an artifact over 2 rolls of EM? I definitely think I have had artifacts over 2 rolls of EM. I guess I just never kept them before. That's a weird artifact. I guess I'll keep it. What a weird freaking artifact. Don't throw away artifacts like that. Sometimes you just want to stack EM, and sometimes you want some crit with your EM. It's awkward because it's a flower, because like what character's gonna use that as an off piece? But anyways, weird artifact. I don't think that'll be used for Arlecchino leaderboards for me. I don't know. I'm kind of giving up hope, quite frankly, on the number 1 Arlecchino. Like, I think here. Let's go check. Where's my browser? There it is. Let's go check Akasha. See what they're at as far as the hope of actually getting like I haven't gotten any improvements. Like I got like number 8 Arlecchino a while ago. And I've gotten no improvements since then. So, by the way, her build right now it's 117. She'd be higher than 117 if I had swapped some artifacts around. I have her configured slightly differently because I have C6. But for actual leaderboard optimization, it's different. Also, my Emily's at top 598 now. Very nice. Sick. This might be like number 1 Emily, quite frankly, if Akasha actually had ER leaderboards, but they don't because they're stupid. I should fix the formatting a little bit. Yeah, if you go look at KQM, like KQM understands that this character needs ER, even with her signature sometimes, and there should be ER leaderboards. But anyways, so point being, my Emily is much better than that actually. Whatever. I'm just. It doesn't actually matter that my Emily is. I don't care that much about her ranking specifically. I'm just saying it's not actually representative of a good build necessarily. I wouldn't use Emily leaderboards to judge your Emily build, because Emily has really high value to her burst, right? So anyways. Oh yeah, Shungling fell to top 2%. She's been top 1% forever. Like, she'd been top 1% for so long. Anyways, that's crazy. Anyway, so what was I trying to say? If we go to the overload combo leaderboard, right? We can... Yeah. Like, a little while ago, I think, yeah, it was this one I was competing with, which is still extremely good, but I could see the path forward in competing with this one. And I don't know. Anyways, I might still be in top 20 if I need to like switch the artifacts back to see where I actually would be. I might still be in top 20, but it's just like getting to the point of beating this is like, yeah, like I'm really struggling with the fact that even if I get a really good onset feather like this one that enables me to use an off-piece timepiece like this person is using, I don't have anywhere near a good enough off-piece timepiece. Like, my best off-piece timepiece is 1 crit damage roll less than this. And then I don't have anywhere near as good of a goblet. Because this goblet that has a bunch of attack percent rolls, like, it feels like it's almost impossible for me to beat this build. Quite frankly. Like, the way you beat it is if I get an artifact like this one, but it has attack percent. I get an artifact like this one, similar stat value. I get an artifact like this one, and I get an artifact like this one. I have a circlet that's good enough. I literally had to replace 4 of my Arlecchino artifacts, even though I already have like a top 20 build. So I might give up on number 1 Arlecchino. I don't want to. Particularly because it would be satisfying to beat the resin refreshers. But I don't know. Anyways. I'll still probably continue farming this because there's nothing else to farm in this account. So, anyways, it is what it is. Alright, let's go to fishing. Let's go do fishing. Wait, did I finish everything here? I think I did. It's possible I should look at the vaporized leaderboards more, by the way, because there's a little bit more room. Oops. There's a little bit more room for optimization on the vaporized leaderboards by nature of EM being a more relevant stat there. So I should do that, but I haven't looked at that in a little while. Oops, I just logged out of the account when I didn't need to. I just needed to switch to EU. Oopsies. I looked at your Kaniche and I feel inadequate. Yeah, my Kaniche is decent. He would be kind of much more cope, to be fair, if I hadn't gotten lucky and gotten an on-site goblet. So, you know. Top 500 is good enough. What will you do with 2% No, Vivek, I feel like you've followed all my streams where I've ranted about how it's stupid and pointless to go for Arlecchino number 1 spot. The point has never, ever been that it made sense to do. The point was that it's a polearm only account. I have nothing else to farm for, and it would be a funny crowning achievement to have the number 1 Arlecchino on a polearm only account. Right? Like, I absolutely agree. It's okay to stop. That's my whole point of what I was just saying there, is that it's okay to stop. Like, I think I might stop because with that new one on the number 1 leaderboard, it just doesn't seem feasible. Like, it felt feasible, like the path towards beating Tower V's build, which is the previous number 1, was possible because I felt like I just needed a goblet that had similar crit value to my existing one, but had an attack percent roll, and then if I had the ability to get a slightly better timepiece, like 1 more crit roll on a timepiece, it would have been, I think I would have gotten number 1. But I don't think it would be that new number 1 build. And that new number 1 looks like a hack and resin refresh build if I've ever seen one, but anyways. Yeah, so I might give up, which is unfortunate. I'm not, like, soft giving up. Because of the fact that I don't really have any other artifacts to farm on that account right now. So I'm just going to continue farming anyways. But I'm not going to, like, worry about it anymore as much. So, anyways. Yeah, the catch farming. Actually, you know what, here. Start recording. Blam. Wait. Stop recording. 1 second. I need to double check the file transfer. Okay. That file transfer is done.
I just need a moment to
Okay,
quickly
which
take
means
down some
I
notes.
can go and delete these videos. Wow, and just like that, bam, I have 136 more gigabytes on my drive. Sick. Now I can record safely. Alright, sorry. Okie dokie, it's time. I have finished, well, not finished, but like almost done farming for Raiden. We'll actually do that. But she needs a weapon. And I mentioned before she needs the catch. We need to go farm for the catch. I never farmed for the catch before on polearms only because I had engulfing lightning that Xiangling was using. And we didn't have Raiden originally because we never wished on character banner, right? So, never had a real reason to get the catch. Now I do. I kind of need it for Raiden to perform at her utmost. This build, if we put the catch on her, is a freaking amazing build, right? So, that's what we're doing. But I haven't, wait, can you? Nope, you can't. Yeah, I haven't even done the fishing quest. So, we gotta unlock fishing first. And then we will fish for the catch, and I will jump into different people's worlds and co-op. That's why I'm doing it. Live streaming here. And hopefully we can get the catch R5 and fully leveled today and mostly finish riding. I mean, want to get her talents up higher, whatever, but yeah. So anyways, I also got to do fungus farming today. I can't forget that. I should maybe try to... Okay, we're gonna try to do the fishing first. But I do want to do fungus farming and then try to get Nahida done as well. That would be nice, I would say. But we'll see. So, anyways, maybe we should do fungus farming first. No. We do fishing. Okay. The only thing I will do first is I will go fight the boss. Anyways, yeah, we are on EU, so when I need to go into co-op, I'll let you guys know, because I'll need to join your guys' worlds for fish, almost assuredly. How many fish exactly? I don't know. We will figure that out in a little bit. Oh yeah, by the way, I reconfigured Nahida's build a little bit. There's actually two things. So I spent a little bit of time reconfiguring Nahida's build, and I spent time reconfiguring her. Rosaria, I also I put Rosaria on instructors because 120 EM. The basic idea, so this is this flat EM buff of 120 will convert to crit for Nahida's passive. I of course have a really good Dendro Goblet, and then I had a good crit damage circlet to put on her, and it gave an overall balance of stats that with like Rosaria's crit rate buff in, so with this amount of crit rate she'll buff about 10% crit rate. And then with Nahida's EM, she'll get basically she'll be up 70% crit rate, a little bit over 70% crit rate. So 7210 is like, yeah, I'm trying to min max the heck out of Nahida as far as how she can potentially carry me in Abyss. I think it'll work pretty well, I suspect. But yeah, it's a little bit of a weirder build, like a lower EM build that I normally would consider using on Nahida, quite frankly, but I think it'll work pretty well. We'll see though. Anyways, you love this live stream, no loud noises, no text-to-speech BS. I mean, I can't promise I'll never do text-to-speech, but if I do it, that part of the reason I haven't done text-to-speech is yes, because like text-to-speech showing up in live streams is something I very much also don't like. There are some live streams that do it correctly though, I feel like. So it's really a matter of implementation. I'm not going to promise it's never going to exist. Because, like I've talked before how I do a very bad job at monetizing my live streams, quite frankly, compared to mini streamers. So, anyways. But for now, I'm not too worried about it. Anyways, yeah, so the 120 EM from Rosaria on instructors, plus some crit rate buffing, plus, you know, freeze utility, I think will actually make, and plus the fact that like the cryo reaction, the cryo reactions got buffed, right, in version 5.2. So I actually think Rosaria on instructors will make a lot of sense with this goofy Nahida build I have going. So yeah, 3 drops please. Nope. All right, that's fine. Sure. We have enough to finish this anyways. Might be better for me to do more runs because I need the stupid crystals. You regret trashing all the 5-star weapons on this account, or do you think it will make it more interesting? I think it will make it more interesting. Like I think the history of this account being an account that wished only a weapon banner for a year, and that, I want to emphasize, to be clear, like what I have done on this account so far, right? Since like last December is when I threw away. I ran this account for a year, wishing on the weapon banner. Last December, I threw away all the weapons, and as a middle finger to the weapon banner, right? And then since then, I logged in occasionally to claim like login, maintenance, primo gems, and whatever primo gems, right? I did no dailies basically until just recently, the last few weeks. So I spent a few weeks working on this account, but basically I got lucky. The primo gems that I got just logging in. I got lucky and got right on the literal first pull, and then we were able to get to pity and get Nahida, right? Winning a 50-50. Like, these two are definitely lucky. But I am, like, 98% confident we're going to be able to clear through Abyss without it being that much of a struggle. Despite the fact that, you know, I had a year's worth of wishes that I threw in the trash functionally by throwing away the 5-star weapons. Which should be symbolic, like it's only going to take me a few weeks of recovering this account functionally. A few weeks of actual farming, I mean, of leveling up characters. and leveling up 4-star weapons that are relevant because I had leveled up 5-star weapons before, and then having 2 specific characters. One of them is not even that strong of a character. We have the option of doing Chevreuse, Shungling, Bennett, and that should be a compelling enough team to and a good enough emblem artifacts that we had for other characters that we had farmed for in the past. That like Raiden happened to be a lucky, good thing to build around. Even though I don't think she was like I wasn't trying to get Raiden, is my point. I was trying to get Chevreuse, and we got a Raiden, and that made for a Raiden Chevreuse team to be the obvious route to go, instead of doing like a Pyro DPS on field with Chevreuse or something, right? So, anyways, yes, this account is fully free to play, and I don't intend to log onto this account every single day. I intend to keep this as a free to play casual account that doesn't log on regularly, but still can succeed when I put my mind to it. That's what I want to stimulate with this account. So yeah, I might be wrong, but I'm fairly confident I'm going to be able to clear Abyss, and it's not going to be that hard, despite throwing away all the 5-star weapon. Despite throwing away all these, it's funny seeing this screen and having no 5-star weapons on this account. But anyways, yeah, I think it will be relatively easy. If I didn't get Nahida, to be clear, much more questionable. Nahida is a very, very significant upgrade for doing Dendro things such as a Bloom team like this when it comes to the Abyss context. Why am I not doing the ult attacks then? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, how did he not die? All right. Of course, you get 3 drops there. Thanks. It doesn't matter. Whatever. We'll get some extra crystals. That is not relevant. Do you have DPS Nahida? I mean, yeah, I would consider this a DPS Nahida build. After her crit rate buff going on from Rosaria and her own crit rate buff in particular, she will be at about 70% crit rate. So yeah, I would consider this a damage focused Nahida. No, I didn't. I need to teleport to here. Least favorite thing to farm in this game? Talents, actually. There's a reason I tend to stop at level 8 talents. Anything past level 8 is freaking miserable, in my experience. So, either talents or more a hero's wits, I guess.
Rain outlines your fate. A bond is strong. Punishing.
Oh, come on. There we go. Good job, Sinjo. Last thing. 3 drops again, of course, troll. I wish you could convert boss drops. Like, if I could convert those 2 to, like, Chevreuse drops, that would be nice. Alright. The wind gliders? What do you mean the wind gliders? Oh, you mean like the reputation farming? I don't know. I just don't care that much about the gliders that much. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I guess they're annoying if your primary concern is trying to get those as fast as possible. But it's very much structured in a way that it doesn't matter. You don't get a choice. You don't really farm for them. You just... The only thing you do is just do the reputation quests on a week-by-week basis. Like, it doesn't actually take that much gameplay time in-game to do it. It just takes logging in recurringly to do it. I don't know. That doesn't feel like a farming time-intensive issue. That's just a real-world time-intensive issue. That's one of the mechanisms in gacha games to force you to log in regularly because you want the cosmetics. So, anyways, and I don't personally stress out about it that much. Particularly because gliding in this game is not a particularly efficient way of travel. So, you know... Like, there's a reason exploration character. Like, I think they made gliding intentionally because of they knew they wanted to sell exploration abilities. Like exploration abilities feel relevant because other modes of transportation feel bleh. But yeah, wouldn't gliding be faster? What was I doing? I need these. Okay, well, I only need to convert one more. Yeah, okay, one more of these I need to convert for Resin. What are we doing? Probably. Oh, by the way, so the edited video viewers already learned this, but live viewers, guess what? I did get him. I got him, thankfully. So it took like 40 wishes on Jessica's banner, I think. All right, what did it take? Yeah, it took about 40 wishes on Jessica's banner. Well, no, 35. Yeah, it took about 35. So yeah, happy about that. Very happy I got Oron. Not the focus right now, but we got him. What's it doing? Oh yeah, we need to figure out the crystal situation. Okay, I think I had spare geo crystals, and I don't think I'm gonna build a geo character anytime soon in this account. So yeah, let's just use those. Okay, well, how about, well, first of all, here. Well, okay, good lord, whatever. Like, my brain's kabobbled. I haven't even started fishing yet. My brain's kabobbled. Not a good sign. All right, yeah, there we go. Have a whole bunch of these, and I could craft 100 more geo things if I need. How many do I need? I need 3 times 3. I need 9. Right? Yeah. Thankfully, I already have enough of these, so I didn't have to buy any Dust of Azoth. And blam. And there we go. Ascend. There we go. Resin. Not gonna level 90 Resin right now. I would like to eventually, just not right now. If I end up struggling more than I expect I will in Abyss, then we might end up level 90ing. But I think I'll actually prioritize leveling her burst. Yeah, because I think I have enough Kairagi drops to level her burst to 9 if I wanted. So I feel like this would be the priority. Speaking of, I guess we may as well do level 7. Level 8. Wing. I could go here. You know what? Yeah, let's spend the last 20 resin I have. Yeah, Inazuma background music is good. I don't know, but like I still think MiHoYo deserves some kind of award for their music work. Like, I think that's the number one thing the company actually deserves a genuine award for. Like, how strong like the identity of the music of each individual region is, and how much it's like both simultaneously like good background music, generally speaking, but also just like good thing. It's just enjoyable to listen to and like actually listen to. Like it's just freaking excellent. Like I feel like they absolutely nail that like ideal for video game music, and very much is like a situation of if I hear it, I'll be like, yeah, that's this music, right? Like it leaves that impression in your brain even if you don't actively think about it. So, anyways, they genuinely deserve recognition for their music, but instead they just keep on getting frickin' best mobile game players nomination or whatever. Like, okay, cool, because mobile games are truly the pinnacle of game design. Alright, we're gonna get 2 golds. Or not. Sick. I mean, we might actually, I can probably craft 2 golds from that. And now I have a choice. I think I can get 2 gold, right? Can each signature weapon good for Muika? Yeah, it should be pretty good. Not amazing, to be clear, because skill damage bonus isn't insane for her. But it's not garbage. It's a big fat stat stick. And she likes the big fat stat stick. Why are you speaking French? French people are banned here. That's a joke. But unless you know what, I did hear that France, by the way, you know, let's say something positive after I for some reason choose to slander the French. I gotta give the French people some kudos. I didn't actually read any in depth of this issue or whatever because it seemed like a complicated political issue. But it seemed like a complicated political issue that resulted in probably something that's beneficial for the people of France. And they, like, basically stupid governmental decisions behind the Macron or whatever. And however you say his name, I'm sorry. And he did dumb crap. The summary seems to be Macron did dumb crap. And the people that make up the government systems in France managed to help him preventing further horrible problems from him doing dumb crap. Like, they basically reversed those things. That's awesome. Good job, French people, for taking power unto yourselves. Yeah, you don't have a government right now, but that seems like a good thing for you, probably, maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong. I think people fighting for what they believe is going to be good is a good thing. So, anyways, what am I saying? It's a mess, yes, but I think it's a good mess. That's I think my point. And wow, Singcho, you're giving me all the extras. I don't think I needed that extra right now, but maybe I'll need it for her skill. I mean, actually, you know, I will need this eventually. All right. So now I need to decide. Okay, I need to go. I think I have plenty of dream solvents, to be fair. I don't think I need these. Okay, I don't have many drops in general, but blam. There we go. My brain too small to understand the mess. Yeah, that's why like I don't even want to try to say anything specific about it because I don't think I properly understand the mess either. So it's pointless to say anything about it. But anyways, from what I understood, it just seems like a good thing. I think. As long as the government being shut down for too long doesn't hurt people that much. I don't know. It depends. Anyways, so gotta decide between level 9 burst or level 6 and 8. Sorry, level 7 or 8 skill. So the skill gives burst damage bonus, right? I think it's only like a 4% damage bonus gain or something though, right? It's based on her the damage bonus in the party. Sorry. So I guess we can calculate that. Let's do math. So we'd have Shungling, so that's 80, of course. We have Bennett, that would be 60, and then Chevrolet, I believe, is also 60. So 120, 200, and then Raiden's 90, so 290. Times 0.27, and this goes up 0.1 per level, 0.01 per level. So, what is the damage bonus gain? 0.27 times 290. I did 27%. I wish it was 78% damage bonus. 0.0027, not 0.27. Times 78 times 290, so that should be the 7.8% damage bonus, I think, if I did my math correctly. Okay, and then if I do so 0.0028, or we'll do 29 because that would be level 8. 209 times 290 is 8.4. I'd gain 0.6% damage bonus. If my math is correct. Okay, I think the burst talent level is more valuable. Now, the question is it more valuable than, like the Mora cost? That is a concern. The Mora is a concern here. Like, this is like a fourth of my Mora. I'm gonna not do it right now. The reason being is there are still weapons I need to level, like the catch, that are a priority. I still need to level non-heated to 90. That is a priority over Ride and Burst level 9. But I will probably level 9 this burst, assuming I have the Mora in a few days here, because I'll probably do some Mora ley lines. As far as resin that I have to spend now on the account, the only thing I really want to do potentially is do a few more boss runs for Shivers, right? So I can get her to level 80. And then I'm just going to spend more on ley lines. So, yeah. That's it. Why are you so efficient? Because I got a time. I got a time restriction. I got a time restriction for doing this. Anyways, you gotta be efficient. And I also just have to be efficient in general because it's the content creator grind with this game. Anyways, damage bonus is still level 9 only. Yeah, I know. I was calculating the level 8 damage bonus. So, anyways, what are we doing? Let's do fishing. Oh yeah, that's what the whole stream was supposed to be about. I had forgotten. We need to go do the fishing quest. How exciting. It's been a long time since I touched this. Just got your Chevy riding team working. Nice. You know what we're gonna do? Right. Windows ding. I think this is gonna be a little bit more comfortable for the purpose of fishing. I'm gonna use a controller. What? No, wrong thing. What am I doing? There we go. Bam. Sick. Controller. A little bit more comfortable. And comfortable is nice. Anyways, I prefer general gameplay to be done like combat gameplay. I generally prefer with mouse and keyboard because like trying to do like non-hita on controller, this feels bad. Some other characters also feel quite bad on controller. This is the wrong direction, but general exploration and things like questing, it's more comfortable and more enjoyable, I think, to do controller. Anyways, rare controller gamer? No, I'm not a rare controller gamer. I'm a rare dual. What? The on-screen keyboard just popped up. Why? Why is the on-screen keyboard popping up? This is. Oh wait, this is the Steam on-screen keyboard. Why? Okay, give me a second. I gotta figure that out. You can't even see it. Because it's like an overlay. But it's like literally blocking the not that I need to read the freaking text of the quest, but it is blocking the text. I think it is a Steam setting though. I gotta look it up. Steam on screen keyboard. How do I toggle this? Steam button and X. I didn't press the Steam button. It's not a Steam controller. Left analogs. No, I did not get rid of it. Go away. I don't want this. Okay, well. I guess I'll let autoplay happen for a second. I guess, okay, we'll disable it in settings. I was trying to find the toggle for it. I don't want to disable Steam input. No, Steam input is a godsend. Okay, well, I love how shite it is to search for anything anymore. Why is it? I've never had this happen before though with my controller. Why is it doing it? Okay, whatever. Let's just go into my Steam configuration. Settings, controller, desktop configuration. This is a fun thing that I wanted to do. Settings, controller. Oh boy, where is the I don't see a okay, in the main settings screen there is why do I have 2 copies of the same controller listed in my Oh, I love Windows things. I love that Windows, like, you plug in the same controller and it fails to recognize it's the same controller and then it adds a new device. Whatever. It's not Steam's fault. That's Windows baloney. Oh. Okay. I didn't even change anything, but it just went away after I clicked edit my desktop layout. Okay, sick. Whatever, it's gone. Well, that's what's causing it. I understand that Steam input causes it, Foxy. But Steam input doesn't permanently put a keyboard on the screen. Like, this is not what Steam input is. Steam input is not permanent on-screen keyboard for a controller. Steam input is mapping controller inputs to like X input primarily, and like a framework for like being able to not just X input but also to like keyboard inputs. So you can like have controllers that you use for a game that doesn't support controller inbuilt. Like it's just a mouse and keyboard game. That's the point of it. I didn't want to disable Steam input. So anyways, I understand that the keyboard was part of Steam input. Like it makes sense that that is a feature. I just have no idea why it popped up at that moment. I don't think I triggered it. But anyways. Is a good software utility that I use in some games, and I don't want to get rid of it. I believe, if I recall, we need... What do we need? We need pufferfish, which are here, and we need the koi, and we need... Yay! Yep. Alright, Okay. So what? There was just pufferfish here. Squeeze me. Okay. Oh, frick. I gotta catch Medaka to get bait on Nocturnal. Okay. I don't think I need that much. Like, does anyone know how many types of bait? I don't know. You prefer playing on mobile than using controller? I think something's wrong with your brain. Sorry. Anyways. I understand why you might prefer certain things on controller or on mobile, to be clear, but anyways, I think we need Medakas for bait, right? Ah, oh, frick, Paimon.
What is it? What is it?
Give me a second. Is it another Paimon? No, it is not. You're being muted. All right, sick. Ah, pufferfish. Wait, did they... Oh, they did give us... Okay, I have no idea what the pufferfish bait is. I'm gonna guess it's this. That's how I roll. I was right! Let's go. Koi and pufferfish use the same? Okay, good to know. Good to know. So that means I probably... Well, this... Wait, okay, so the koi and pufferfish use this bait, and I already have this one unlocked. So I probably only need 5 Medaka for what... This is a decorative fish. God freaking... Are you actually serious? The first pufferfish, the first fish that I'm fishing for the catch is a frickin' decorative fish. The literal first one. That's how this is gonna go, apparently. That's how this is gonna go. It's not. Why was that such a struggle then? Are the pufferfish supposed to be that hard to catch? Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright, so, wait, what's the bait for the... I guess I can look it up, but what's the bait for the other one? could have sworn the rod's supposed to go faster than this, is it not? You don't have the rod stabilizer? Oh. How do we get the rod stabilizer? Where's that? Because this is going to take a long time. That takes so long to catch the fish without whatever that thing is. It's 5 Medaka? Alright, so we probably need 10 Medaka. Get these quick and then we'll talk to the dude. So, anyways, this is what we're doing the rest of the stream. I could have done theater today. I could have done combat things on polearms only, but I chose to not. So, yep. Anyways, we needed to do this anyways. So it's stream content. I need to do different bait. There we go. I'll say it's a little bit more awkward to aim on controller for fishing. Not that it matters that much. I can't even cast that far, yo. Fish? Really? Oh my god, are you actually serious? Why can't I cast farther out? God, I really don't like fishing. I'm sorry. Can I catch the other Medaka, I guess? I don't think I need this one, but may as well catch it, I guess. There we go. Okay. Now, I don't... Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, good lord. Good lordy lord. Alright, catch the Medaka while they're here. I think there was... If I need more Medaka, I think that in Mount Outsong, there was a fishing spot that has a ton of Medaka. I don't know, Medaka are kind of everywhere, to be clear. So it shouldn't be that hard. Not you freaking decorative fish. The pufferfish, if I recall, were actually the most annoying part of... Like, the night fish in Inazuma that are only in the one spot are going to be annoying too, of course, in their own right. But that's just solved by jumping into different worlds. So, that's fine. Okay. There's one near the Mondstadt statue as well. Good to know. Alright, please... Can you little dip? That's all... I just don't think I can get that freaking Medaka. Unless... Please. Bro. Are you serious? I can't get any further than this. There we go. Thank God. Okay. You must exit and step forward. I thought it puts you in the same spot whenever you hit fishing. Like it puts you in a static spot wherever they pre-program. That might get the green one. No, we're good. Did we get an achievement? We might get an achievement by catching a decorative fish the first time. I guess we should catch that decorative pufferfish. And then we'll complete the quest, and we'll get the stabilizer, and hopefully it'll be a little bit faster. Because, good lord, these pufferfish are taking a while. I'm going to have to look up where the koi and the pufferfish are, by the way. I don't remember all the spots. But I can mark them on the map. I will mark this spot, obviously. You got me next, right? What do you mean? You mean joining into world? Maybe. You can exit and readjust your spot? Oh, okay. Good to know. I didn't know you could. That makes it even weirder that they force you to go in this weird, like, custom screen, I feel like. It's such a weird implementation of a fishing system. Also, there's, like, no background music in Monster here right now for whatever reason, which is making it even weirder. Not that fishing in silence is bad, because, like, that's kind of what fishing be, to some extent, is fishing in silence. Fishing is nowhere, like, this is the least fishing, that, like, kind of fishing, as far as, like, simulating what fishing is in real life. This is not fishing. It does not match the vibe at all. Anyways, hello. I meant fishing for all the weapons? Oh, Oh, you mean, yeah. No, I don't think I'm fishing for all the weapons on this account. To be clear, if we get Farina, there's a very good chance I'll go for the pipe. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. I haven't seriously looked at the artifacts and how badly I would need to do that. I do have like a number of fab swords. Not a crazy amount, but enough fab swords that... yeah, thank you for the churros. I have enough fab swords. Maybe I should look at this. That I don't think I'd have to. Well, okay. I have 4, which, I mean, it is enough. So yeah, I could have an extra fab sword. I could have Dender Traveler, Xingqiu, and another one leveled up for Farina. So I don't think I'd have to actually fish for the pipe. And I also know I do have some really good, like this is quite good for Farina. Here's a 0 dead stat for Farina. You know what? Thank you for the tutorial. I like how I connected to controller and it needs to give me tutorials again. I don't think, oh, never mind. Okay. I don't think I have enough to level this to max, darn it. Yeah, there's a 0 dead stat for Farina. And, I have that. I have that. I thought I had an HP timepiece. Oh yeah, there we go. I have HP timepiece, which could be also 0 dead stat, or 1 dead stat. And then I have, oh, this is sorting. I have that as a potential onset goblet. I also have, I think, a couple Hydro Goblets. Not that they would be ideal necessarily, but, you know, if you have a better Hydro Goblet as onset, it could make sense over a HP Goblet, even with a C0 Farina. And then I have this absolutely cracked circlet potentially for her too. Point being, I have good artifacts for Farina, I think. Although, with enough crit rate substats, you potentially want a crit damage circlet, of course, which I maybe don't have. I got that. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I do have that. Okay, well, never mind. I kind of do have... I have a crit damage or crit rate circlet for Farina. So, like, I have good Farina artifacts, my point. And flexibility for an off-piece, even. So, anyways. Let's go buy things from the dude. When are you going to pre-farm for Moeka? Is there much to pre-farm for her? I mean, I will. I'll pre-farm the flowers or whatever. And you can't even do much for the talent materials. It's a new boss, right? So, like, I have enough talent materials to get her to... My intention, I'm sorry. My intention is to crown her normal attack talent and leave her skill and burst level 1. That's my current plan. And it will make sense once it... I understand that there's a shortcut wheel. Can you, like, please stop? I don't need your tutorial. Oh my god. Okay, where's the dude? Where'd the dude, though? Yeah, I guess. Is he time-based? He went home for dinner. I guess that's fair. What's the thing? Oh, yeah, so, like, Moeka pre-farming. I have enough talent materials already to take her to, I think, like, level 9 normal attack talent, if I recall. I don't think I have quite enough to crown. And that's just, like, leftover exploration materials because I haven't had anyone that used those materials yet. Where is he? This is not him, right? No. Do I have to relog? I guess I'll try relogging. Give me a second. Are you gonna mess around with Lanyan? Oh yes. So anyways, talent-wise, I think I currently have enough materials for level 888 Sitlali, and she does not. She's the one character next patch that doesn't use the new boss drops, which is yet another conjunction of a reason I really hope she releases in the first half. Like they hope they do the dual banner Sitlali Moeka thing for full patch, like is rumored. But we'll see. And because I wanna like have. It's like I'm not gonna be able to do a Malika video right away properly, because I need to have her talents higher than like level 8 personally for the video that I want to make. I need to have at least level 9, and I would prefer to do a crown, but I don't think it'll be possible to crown. No, well, not unless I get insanely. I'd have to get 3 drops on both weeks and then convert all of them to be able to. Okay, so we'll see. And yeah, I did have to relog. That's really funny. Okay, weird. Hello. I don't think we were in co-op mode. All right. Okay. What? No, frick. So first we need this. These are just specific to the region, right? So, yeah. Okay. Sick. Do I have to equip that? I don't think I have to equip that. No, I don't think so. Okay. Cool. So stabilizer. Yeah. You can actively... Oh, you can choose to deactivate it. Okay, cool. The bait blueprint. Yeah, which one did I need, though? Here, let me, you know, we're gonna, give me a second. I'm gonna look up... Okay. I need... golden koi. Okay, golden koi is fake fly bait. Okay. And that was the pufferfish as well. And then what is the Inazuma fish? Inazuma fish is the Raimai angelfish. And then that bait is the false worm. Okay. I need false worm. False worm. And fake fly. Alright. So we need to go catch 4 more Madakas. Cool. Alright. I should have put a sticker, by the way, over, like, here for the fishing. That's fine, though. I think, right, there's a fishing spot over here. Was it? You know what, let's go to Mountain Song, I think. That's the one I think has Madakas, for sure. Anyways. Dark Iron Sword looks insane on Kuki. Yeah, it might be better to do it for drip. What does it have? It has like 120 EM, I think, full level, right? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe do that instead of Iron Sting, just because it looks better. 40 EM doesn't matter that much. Where is my... I need to bring up my correct chat. There we go. Okay. Had the wrong chat up. They have a new one in Chenyu Vale. Yeah, I heard about that, but that doesn't... The refine doesn't increase the value for Kuki at all. Okay. I wouldn't even ever choose to deactivate the stabilizer. I just want fishing to be more annoying in Genshin. Clearly that's an idea for a challenge video. It'd be such content, right? Fishing in Genshin without the stabilizer. I'm sure everyone would flock to watch that video. Okay, where's the fishing spot? Right there. Well, I see 2. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Actually, the Madakas aren't really the good measure. We'll see with the pufferfish. Go away, I don't need you. Alright, the colors are pretty. The fish, or something else? Okay, well. Oops, wrong button. Slam. I was hoping new Madakas would spawn. Alright, we should just claim our things. Where? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Of course, the fishing achievements. Makes sense. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's do time forward. You've never seen that pingfish? Really? Well. He's gone now. Also, of course, there's one Madoka here. God freaking dang it. I need literally one more. Should go for the 2,000 fish achievement. I think I'll pass, but maybe someday. Maybe someday when I really start bleeding for live stream content. Alright, well, that's annoying. Fast forward one more time. Cloud Retainer canonically adds them in so Traveler will come visit. Really? Is that an actual thing? Well, there's the pink fish again, by the way. Very rare, apparently. I believe it, though. That sounds like a Cloud Retainer thing to do. Okay. Well, I need another Madoka spot. God dang it. There's like a million Madoka spots in the game. I have no idea where. Genuinely, this is the only one that... This spot was the only one that registered in my brain to go to. Fishing tutorial win. Press one button, press another button, and you're good. Was it this spot? No, there's a spot over here, right? Was it? Oh man, I don't remember. New. Okay. Just go along the water. Wait, I just immediately left the water. One freaking Madoka. Need one fish. I guess you know what I should do? I should go change the time at the fishing spot we were at before. North direction? North? Like here? There is a fishing spot here, yeah, I actually remember that. Okay. Sure. Interactive map? I mean, yeah, I get interactive map. I will get onto that. I'm not gonna manually search for. I'm not implying I'm gonna manually search for every single course. Classic. All right. I'm not gonna manually search for every fish. I'm just manually searching for a Madoka. That's literally the only thing I'm manually searching for. Behind the big tree in the Monset? Alright. Alright. Surely. Did I go to the one in Windrise? Probably not. Alright, we only need one Madoka. There it is. There's she be. Or he. I don't know the fish's gender, I'm sorry. Anyways, I just got distracted by the moving one. Alright, sick, we're done. Well, not done. We're done with part 1 of fishing. Now on to parts 50 through 7,000. Any constellations of Xingqiu? Yeah, C1. He's a C1 boy, which means we'll probably get C2 from Lanternite, which is kind of underwhelming. Like, it would be nice to get someone else. But I don't know. Gaming would be fun, but like it's not like Gaming's C0 is that insane or anything. So, like, yeah. It just, I think, makes sense to go for Xingqiu C2 with the lack of Hydra options this account has. Like, Xingqiu C2 and, like, Chevrolet not being level 90, Xiangling not being level, like, C4 is the main factors, and, like, maybe why I'm not 100% confident, right? Like, that's the, like, 2-3% uncertainty in my ability to clear Abyss right now, is the Xingqiu C2 and Raiden not being fully leveled, but more importantly, like, Xiangling. So, yeah. Anyways, Fake Fly and False Worm. Hopefully. That's what I remember, at least. Alright. So many fishing holes. Are you sticking to Mansa and Inazuma only, or hitting Fontaine, Sumeru, etc.? We will be doing... Oh, speaking of which, by the way, don't forget, since we will be doing some fishing in Inazuma, we gotta put in the one, the only, Tomers. Let's go. Bam, bam. Alright, we need... How many of these do we need? Well, hopefully less than 40. Bam. I think we need, like, actually approximately 40. Right? Well, no, actually, we might need more than 40. Frick. God. Can I... Yeah. Can I... How do I... Oh, man. Controller... Oh, there we go. LS. There we go. Okay. And this. I can't... Really? I can't target this? Why? Okay. You need 20 of each coin, 40 of each. Okay, so I need 80 of this bait. Oh, good lord. Yeah, man, the Ramai fish are not the problem. I think I only need, like, not many of them, but we'll get, like... We have plenty of these, so, you know. I think that'll be fine. Alright, so I need to go get horsetails. I need 120? How do I need 120? That doesn't add up. If I need 40 of each pufferfish and 40 of each koi, or sorry, 20 of each. That's 20 of each. Wait, no, I need 40 pufferfish of each pufferfish and 20. Oh, I thought I needed 20 of each. Oh, good lord. Okay, okay. Let me double check here. Just to make sure, so we can actually see this now. Do we really need more pufferfish than? Because okay, if we need that many puffers, then I'm 100% confident that the annoying thing about the catch is not the Ramai fish, it's the freaking pufferfish. Okay, yeah, we need nothing for that. So we need 20 of each koi, 6 Ramai, and then 12 more for the refinements. And then 10. No, we need 40. So we need 80. Well, okay, you were okay. So 40 of each pufferfish. Yeah, you're right. Okay, you were right. Yeah, the pufferfish are the annoying part. Perfect. So ugh. Okay, so 80, 120. Yeah, you're right. Okay, good. Let's do that. What the frick was that? Map settings, cursor sensitivity. I didn't even know there was controller cursor sensitivity settings. I knew that there was this toggle. I don't know. Did they add this recently? I just never noticed this because I don't actually use controller that often. That's a cool thing. I should actually like maybe decrease that. Well, I don't know. I kind of like it's fine tuning that as like kind of it's mostly just annoying when you're trying to like get to specific waypoints if there's like multiple points near each other. And it'll snap to the wrong thing, like that. Like if I want to hit the waypoint here, but it's snapping to that. But like that's the problem. Anyways, I think, yeah, here is horsetails. We don't need that many horsetails. We had 40, so we need 8 more. Not that much a problem. Hopefully. I think there's some right over here. Alright. Pipe wasn't as big of a pain. Yeah, I suspect that is the case. And I think it's the pufferfish's fault. Okay, I see nothing right here. Okay. I could have sworn there was some here. There's one. Okay, one. This is exactly why I haven't even started. I am an hour and a half into the stream and I haven't started farming. I haven't started fishing for the catch, other than the 4 pufferfish we got in the one spot. Okay, that's 3. A 4. A 5. A 6. A 7. Okay, that's kind of a troll. Oh, I see an 8 there. Okay, never mind. And 8. Alright, sick. What are we up to today besides fishing? I already finished the non-fishing tasks for the day. So, fishing. We are fishing. And we're also fishing. And don't forget, we are crafting fishing bait. Bam. Alright. Oh, I had some extra from... Okay, whatever, that's fine. Some extra might not hurt for the whatevers. Okay. Cool. Well, at least the bait is relatively simple. Just only the raw fish is different. Okay, so let's do the simple one first. Do the raw fish. And then so the raw fish I know is nighttime. I think it is nighttime right now. And then we will... Where's the... Over here. And then we will... Can this be a thing? Oh, here. Do this. Okay, I'm at a stroke. Yeah, after we get the raw fish here, we will do... We'll go and mark on... Really, I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. Please. Okay, thank you. I was gonna get the waypoint or the challenge because I thought it was a wave rider challenge thing, anyways, but I couldn't activate it in the wave rider, so I guess not. Good lord. I like how these boxes completely stop the wave rider too. Anyways, what was I saying? You know what? Should we kill these for simplicity? I maybe don't have to, but maybe I should. They're gonna be annoying. They're gonna be so annoying. I'm gonna try to avoid them. I'm just gonna try to avoid them. I don't feel like dealing with them. Alright. Hello. What? Perfect. Sick. Alright. Start fishing. Alright, Toma. You're gonna double every one of these. Double everyone. But yeah, these I don't think will be that bad. The pufferfish, I'm willing to bet the pufferfish will make us have to go into more people's worlds than this. Like, we'll probably finish the raw fish far before the pufferfish. 40 of each pufferfish is insane. Okay. Nice. We got another one spawned already. Oh, that's the safe spot? You didn't know? Yep, indeed. Oop. Oh, I almost lost it. None of these are decorative fish yet, right? I haven't seen them hop, I think. These seasons are a little bit entertaining to catch. For the catch. Okay, this one feels like it's taking longer. Is this a decorative fish? No. Good. Alright. I think I was just bad. Did Toma double anything yet? See, if Toma doubled every single one of these fish here, I think we would have been done. Like, basically done. Like, we need 15, so not quite, but anyways. Emily and Ayaka work surprisingly well together. What team are you doing? Like Emily... Just a melt Ayaka team? I don't know, Emily works surprisingly well with a lot of characters. As long as you have some amount of pyro going on. And it's why Emily's such a fun character. Particularly to do in more reaction-focused teams. As long as you can get the right balance of burning happening. To keep up her level 2 without it being too much of a struggle. Buttholes, you are facing the wrong way. Okay, let's put this here. Oh, perfect. He turned around in the perfect time. 6 for the catch, 3 for each refine. Yeah. Wait, it's 6 for the... Okay, I thought it was 3 for the baseline one for some reason. So we need 18 total. But either way, we are already... I think this was 6 total, so we're already a third of the way, right? Hopping into 2 people's co-op worlds, I think we'll be fine. Also, apparently the title change worked. You know... I didn't even notice that. I thought my title of Help Me Fishy Fish 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 was a funny title. But, I don't know, funny titles don't actually make people want to watch, I guess. For some reason, just saying I didn't want to do this makes people watch. But I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to have. That's not a lie. I literally didn't want to. Friggin'. You bite the fish or bite the bait, bro. Oh my. All right. Well, I had the hold tight. Oh, how nice of him. Never mind. We're fine. I think. Yes, dude. It's right in front. There you go. Okay. What was the saying? Making a more clicky title is good. I did not want to do this, but because originally on this account, because why would I do it when I had Engulfing Light? Toma, let's go, Toma. Good job, Toma. You almost didn't give me any bonus, but you came in clutch in the end. Let's go, Toma. All right, 6. So we already got, I think, 7 of them. So now we need to. I need to go put some pins on the map. All right, let's go bring up my browser. Okay, the catch. Blam. Here we go. We're using a Game 8 guide. This is a flashback to the past. I used this like 2 years ago. Alright. Koi fish right there. I'm not going to show you my in-game screen every time I swap out, but just... Oh, frick, I gotta turn off controller for a second. The fact that Genshin doesn't like dynamically support switching between keyboard and controller is so annoying. I would switch between keyboard and controller much more actively if it didn't force me to go into settings. Anyways, but yeah, for this I definitely don't want controller because it's gonna be annoying to type out. All right, so there's koi here. Label on the one there. All right, and then we got, okay, the bridge and then that, okay. Koi. Obviously the koi spots in Inazuma are better, but we're probably gonna have to go to all of them. So I'm not gonna look at which one of these are day night. We're just gonna deal with cycling. Alright, and the Inazuma spots. There's just one Inazuma spot for koi? That's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well. That is right there. Alright, I remember there being a lot more spots for pufferfish. There's also 2 pufferfish spots in the chasm. Yeah, we probably will need that. Yeah, I remember there being a lot more spots for the pufferfish, but the pufferfish also being more annoying because of the fact that they are not as consistently spawning in the spots they are at. But yeah, so I think that's it. That's literally all the koi spots in the game, I guess. No, wait, the spot I was at before has some. Okay, but it's just one type of koi. Okay, well. I feel like koi are not going to be our limiting factor, so I don't know if I need to mark that, but I guess I'll put a mark there on the Mondstadt spot. I'm guessing it's probably... We were there, I think, No, we were there. We changed the daytime and nighttime. We just didn't see any. So, yeah, the spots that have, like, certain fish that are more unlikely seem annoying. So... Anyways, put that there. And then let's go check the pufferfish. Ako sake vessel. Vessel. That is so many. Okay. And they don't have. Well, they have the see other fishing spot locations. Okay. So that one. What is this one over here? Is that where the freaking? How do you get there? Oh, that's the chinks. Yeah, I remember that spot. Yeah. Okay. Puffer. Okay. Actually, I should mark which puffer fish, because green puffer is that one spot, and then this is both puffer. Yay, Okay, there's a spot by the Dawn Winery with both. Very nice, both puffers. All right. It's such a weird thing to have to make people do in your game, I feel like, but I don't know. Games are weird. Games are weird. There's one all the way down that spot by Leeway. That's an annoying as frick spot to get to. Okay, whatever. But we might need to. It's pufferfish, orange puffer. Chenyu Vale has 2 koi spots. Okay. Let me look that up. Chenyu Vale. There we go. And we'll open up. Where's the chasm? There we go. Okay. Let's do this first. We need. Okay, wait. Spot 1 is green pufferfish, and spot 2 is orange pufferfish. Okay. Good to know. So those are a little bit annoying spots to get to. By the way, I can't remember. Oh boy. How do you get to that one? I don't know how you get to spot number 1. But I don't know, I'll mark it down anyways. Green puffer. And second spot. The second spot I think I do remember how to get to because I think it's just that waypoint. And you walk on down the pathway. Orange puffer. Okay. And then Chenyu Vale. Oh, frick, I haven't unlocked much of Chenyu Vale. Okay, well, let's see where it is. Spot 2 and 3. Okay, the spot 2 I have a waypoint close enough to. Number 3, I don't have much, but it might not be that hard. Okay, so it is rusty koi, specifically. Blue, so that's the blue koi, right? Yeah, okay. Oh wait, what? This counts as Chenyu Vale right here? Oh, interesting. Okay. Blue koi. And then tea tree slope has both. Okay, nice. That is, I think, right. Yeah, it's right here. Both koi. And then there's one last one that has the golden koi, which is, it's basically like, okay, I don't have the map unlocked there, but I don't think it'd be that hard to get to. So I'm gonna put a thing there. Golden koi. Alright. The more we can reduce having to hop around co-op, the better, because we'd have to ask people to change the time in co-op potentially, and that's really annoying. Okay. So that is that. Mark that. Okay. Mark the Chenyu Vale, mark that. Okay, so just the Inazuma spots for pufferfish now. Okay. Obviously, the Rito docks is a very easy one. I feel like it almost might be more time efficient to jump into multiple people's worlds and just get the Rito docks pufferfish. Or just the spots that have, like, both pufferfish. Right by a waypoint specifically, I mean. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, what we need after we're done doing all of ours. That'll give us an approximation for how annoying it's going to be. Alright. Orange puffer. And then the last spot to mark finally is on Nizuchi Beach. And it's a green puffer. Alright. How exciting. How exciting. Alright, I think I'm done. I think I'm done marking all those. Right. Sick. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, I can reach out again. Did you not R5 your catch? Not on this account, I didn't. This is formerly weapons only, so it's a free-to-play, casual-focused account I'm working on. Yeah, we're getting the catch for riding. So, we will see how it goes. Alright, hey, I only lost 20 viewers doing that. Crazy. The rest of you are insane. No, the rest of you are loyal, dedicated, Wonderful peoples. No, let's go. Let's go. Let's get the easy spot first. No, there we go. With the first spot in the chasm, you use a teleport in the south of the main mining area. Oh, you do? Okay. Well, if I struggle, remind me. When we go there, I'll try to remember. Okay, fish. Hello, fish. We need this. Plop. I have the fishing banner. You're certified insane. Is that the... How do you get the fishing banner? Oh, the fishing banner is the... Yeah. You have to do the 2,000 fish. And, okay, the pufferfish is still slow as molasses. Okay, it's just not as swingy, I think, with the bar. Anyways, yeah, the 2,000 fish is presumably the last achievement you need for most people if they're going for the fishing banner. First of 80... first of 40 green pufferfish, let's go. Sir? Let's see if that might work, actually. Oh. God freaking dang it, he turned into it. He turned into it. Slow as molasses? Yeah. Have you not heard of molasses? It's like a really thick syrup. It's probably a term, or not. Molasses is honestly used more as a turn of phrase term than people actually refer to molasses as like the consumption material. Yes, Toma, let's go. Do you like math? Yeah. I don't actually like doing math that much. I don't hate it. Math is just a tool. And I actually don't think I'm that good at math. I'm certainly better, I think, than the average person. But the average person is really bad at math. So, you know, I more just am able to have, like, the underlying thinking that is in line with mathematical rigor. Molasses? No, molasses. M-O-L... I can't even... Brain. M-O-L-A-S-S-E-S, I believe. I think. I might be wrong, actually. But no, it's just like a really thick syrup. It's where I grew up, it's like, slow as molasses is a very common turn of phrase. I think. I don't know. I don't think anyone, if I use that term in my area I live in, would not bat an... What am I doing? Would not bat an eye to hearing that. Molasses tastes like ass. No, well, yeah, it has ass in the name. What do you expect? Well, you're using an Xbox? No, I'm using a... I mean, actually, it's not even an Xbox controller. It's an 8-bit DOE controller, which is going through X input. So it shows up as an Xbox controller, and it has a configuration like an Xbox controller, mostly, but with some extra buttons. Anyways, fish all the Medaka. I know. I understand that you can fish the Medaka. I do not think it is worth the time. Like, I do not think it is worth the time to spend time fishing up extra fish on the chance that one extra fish spawns. In my experience. I will change the time of day to see if I can get new fish to spawn, right? I think these didn't change because they're day and night fish, so they don't go away. So, like, yes. I know. I could fish at the Medaka. I don't want to spend the time fishing up 20 fish for the chance to see one more pufferfish. I think it's more efficient to, like, start hopping to other people's worlds, right? So anyways, we'll go there. There's 2 spots there, so let's go here. I think, yeah, it's just, yeah, there's not that many spots in Ingzuma. But anyway, like, I've done that before, to be clear, by the way. Like, I understand the logic behind it. I've done it before, but every time I've done it before, it felt like it was just slower to try to get new fish to spawn by fishing up old fish compared to just going to the new spots or doing co-op things. Alright, sir. We'll change the day of the day of what? The time of day. The day of time. And get new fish to spawn if we can, but otherwise we're not gonna worry about it. Anyways, well, we need to have real fishing conversations. We need to have like philosophy conversations. I feel like I didn't prepare anything. That's what I gotta do better. I gotta like prepare more. Let's talk about weird ethical dilemmas or something. Hey, Tomo, let's go. Let's talk about weird ethical dilemmas or something while doing fishing streams. But you know what I can talk about, actually? I can talk about the fishing anime I'm watching. There's a fishing anime that I think very few people are watching. Called, like, I think, what is it? It's not a very good title. But it's a rare, like, anime original. And it's pretty good so far. I think it's called Nega Posy Angler. Like, negative positive angler. And the gimmick of the show is that it starts with, like, a college student dude, and that is very depressed, and he like in a pretty bad state of mind, and then he gets like he goes for like his checkup or whatever, a doctor, and they're like, you got 2 years left to live. But like we should probably start treatment. And then, you know, he does a fairly human thing and recoils from reality and runs. And also the dude was a twat because like he's in like debt from like Bitcoin or whatever the frick. So anyways, like the main character is not meant to be hopefully the main character isn't specifically like, I am this character to you. Like he's actually a pretty well written character, I would say. Not necessarily, it doesn't mean you would act the same way he would act, but he's his own person, right? Is what it feels like. And I think the show is really good so far. It's like, to be clear, a lot of it is just lighthearted fishing vibes as the dude just like meets some new people and gets into a new hobby, but it's obviously got the underpinning of like this dude's gonna die in 2 years and he's just like not thinking about it kind of thing. So anyways, it is a good anime, Nega Posy Angler. I think the last episode is either next week or the week after. It's almost done. I know the ornamental fish do the jumps in the water. I just don't think I even saw it do a jump beforehand. All right, the first koi. Let's go. I don't think I marked if this one had specifically only one type of koi or not. But that's normal. We'll just switch it to day and night. Koi, I think the koi are only needed for the initial. Yeah, the pufferfish are needed for the refinements. Koi are only needed for the first one. So, yeah. Any other anime I'm watching this season that are relatively underwatched? I'm trying to remember. I should just grab my phone. My DHL delivery will arrive soon. Did it arrive yet? No, it said 6 minutes ago. Okay. Did I land on a fish? What happened? That. I might have to go leave to get that DHL delivery, by the way, whenever that arrives. What happened? Did I just ignore it again? I was listening for. Is there not an audio cue? Is that what I missed? Or did he just not grab it? There we go. The audio cue just wasn't loud enough, I think. I think I just didn't notice. That's my bad. So I was looking at my phone. I thought I could notice. And without looking at the screen. Oh well. Is what it is. How exciting. Anyways, yeah. I don't know. I like recommending underwatched shows. Dan to Dan is not an underwatched show. Worth watching, obviously, I think. No, the fish never took the bait. Oh, okay. I guess screw the fish. This hopefully. Oh wait, there's a blue koi. Nice. Okay, good. Both koi are here. Well, come on. Okay, wait. Can I move forward a little bit? The anime I was talking about earlier is Nega Posy Angler, like like negative positive angler. It'll probably come up in Crunchyroll if you just search negative angler or angler probably. I bet. I don't think there's that many fishing anime. Anyways, oh yeah, almost lost it. I'm watching Shangri-La Frontier, which is not. It's like relatively popular. That has been enjoyable into its second season still. It's mostly just been a continuation of the same vibe of the first season, but that's worth giving a shot. That show is basically, it basically feels like it's one of those shows where like it's a dude going. It's like, oh, it's a VR MMO dude going. It's like Sword Art Online-esque, but not like overly. It's dramatized in a way, and instead it's just focused on like a more like appreciation of games perspective, I would say, rather than there's world-ending drama. You're trapped in a VR. It's not that. It's just a dude that likes playing. Like the concept is a dude that really likes playing garbage games, tries a game that's really really good, and gets into it, and finds, you know, he's a dude that finds exploits about games, and like that characterization of that dude, in conjunction with like a lot of aspects to it, like it very much feels like an anime that's a more honest showing of how people like enjoy and how people actually play video games, right? So yeah. The game itself, to be clear, is obviously not necessarily realistic by modern standards. It's like too perfect, I would say. But there's also some, I don't know what else is going on there exactly, but it's fine. It's not like that important. It's a nitpick. I love Pencil. She's so cool. Yeah, she is an enjoyable character. Can you bite the... Okay, what is happening? Okay, an Xbox overlay just popped up, by the way. Frick you, Microsoft. I didn't press anything. That one wasn't... What is happening? Bruh. Microsoft. Frick off with your stupid overlays. That crap I will disable. How did I pop up that? How did that pop up? I didn't press anything. It just popped up. Like the Steam overlays, whatever, right? I could believe that I accidentally pressed whatever button input brings up the keyboard overlay. I did not press anything there. I was moving the joystick, and it popped up. What in the frick are you doing, Microsoft? Frick off. No one likes your garbage overlays. Anyways. There's a reason everyone uses like Steam and the better software. Because you don't do things well. No one trusts your software, Microsoft. Anyways. Other than like Excel. Hey, thank you, Tomer. Alright, sick. That took a while. Change the time. That's fine. Taking a while is a good thing. Means we're getting a lot of fish. Yeah, it was a stupid Xbox overlay. I gotta turn off that. Anyways, ow, bonked my hand. Fish, indeed. Hit the Xbox button on your controller. I did not. I know my finger was nowhere near that button. Like, so, anyways, no more fish. Okay, that's fine. There is pufferfish over there. It's probably faster to teleport than go over the water. My finger was not near the Xbox button. I have no idea why that popped up. I know the Xbox button is what pops it up. I can press the button and it pops up. But, like... I have no idea. Like, the button is not... It's not even on this controller. It's, like, relatively hard to press by accident. Because it's not, like, a big, like... impressibly easily glanceable button like a normal Xbox controller. It's like a more clicky button that's smaller, and it's like over an inch away. So, anyways, I have no idea. Whatever. I swear to God, that popped up without me touching the Xbox button. The Steam overlay problem. Oh, frick! I didn't think you would turn. I just immediately recalled it. Was a different problem. Anyways. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, so yeah, Shangri-La Frontier is enjoyable. Another, like, this is more of like a just it's like a solid 7 out of 10 show, so I'm not even strongly recommending this one, but it's still enjoyable. It's got its good moments that are entertaining, and it's a little bit different vibe, but it's called Demon Lord 2099, and the gimmick is that the Demon Lord dude, the all-powerful boy, was killed by the hero 500 years ago, whatever, and then he gets revived 500 years in the future, and now it's a cyberpunk city he is awoken into. But there's a little bit more nuance in that the reason it's a cyberpunk city is apparently there was like a merging between the world of Earth and the fantasy world, and so there's like interesting things going on in the world because of that. The pacing is like hyper rapid, fast paced. Like the show reaches what you would actually normally consider the end of the season at like episode 7, but then it just continues into the next arc, which is odd, but it's also fine because it's just like it's just a show I'm watching for like, it's just enjoyable seeing the generic plot and fun character moments, but it also does things in a way that are not hyper generic. Like it is entertaining. So anyways, not like a 10 out of 10. It's a solid 7 out of 10 show. The cyberpunk isekai. It's not even an isekai, technically. Because the dude was reborn into his own world. Just that was technically a different world. Because it was the future. A future that also included a cataclysmic event that he missed. Which is something. Anyways. Isekai is overrated now? Yeah, exactly. Well, you have for isekai to be good, it has to basically just be an extremely good fantasy show. And they're usually not. And if they're a really good fantasy show, they're just like a really good fantasy show, right? And they're not even like isekai is never a selling point, essentially. So anyways, we're done there. Alright. We got all the Inazuma ones. Inazuma. that's Inazuma's name for Gen Z peoples. Let's go here quick, because I think that spot might have some. I didn't change the nighttime there before. Do you know that weighing fish is super easy? I mean, I have weighed fish before. I think I probably have a fish scale. I mean, I don't like doing it actually, because it feels like, I don't know. You know, they don't have nerves in their, not all fish. A lot of fish don't have nerves in their lips. But yeah, you basically just hang them by their lips and then weigh them on a scale. But yes, you can also weigh yourself and subtract the weight, but not people bring like a scale that's that precise to get a meaningful weight on their fish. So I'm guessing there's nothing here. We'll check. Anyways, I don't think you can weigh fish in Genshin, to be fair. So, yeah. Wow. Goodbye. Okay. Let's go here, I suppose. Yeah. Actually, no. Yeah, it's fine. We'll double check the spot quick. You can weigh every single atom in the fish and then count how many atoms the fish is made of. It seems a little bit challenging to do that, I think, to be honest. I think the door just rang, by the way. BRB. I gotta get the package. Wait, did it? I don't see the truck outside. I think I heard something. I think I just hallucinated it. Oh, that's good. Let me double check, though. Ow! I just blocked my knee. No, I lied. I absolutely just hallucinated that. Or I heard someone else's doorbell. I don't know. Because I just opened the window more to make sure I could see, like, check to the left where the blinds were blocking and see if the DHL truck was out there, and it was not. So I hallucinated that. Good job, me. Alright, Devil is a part-timer. Man, season 2 of that was trash. It was so bad. I don't know what. I didn't rewatch the first season beforehand, so maybe I was just remembering the first season in a positive, overly positive light. This is probably faster, but like it was bad. Anyways, yeah, first season good, and then just pretend the second season doesn't exist because it just is bad. That's my take, but maybe I just was misremembering some of the qualities of the first season. I can't even remember that many specifics. But especially considering like it was one of the like it literally took 8 years for a random second season to come out, and it's just like okay, weird, and then it was just bad. It's just like wow, 8 years for garbage. You can just read the source material, I guess, or maybe the source material's bad too. Maybe that's why it was bad. I don't know. Anyways, pufferfish. Is there anything else I can recommend? It's not anime. Music that I've listened to recently. Oh, frick, of course that one turned right as I was. Okay. I already recommend, if you haven't, I recommended Parcels in the past. That's the band name, literally just Parcels. They are excellent. I don't know, I don't think I found anything new that I crazily enjoy music-wise lately. It's Christmas music season? I mean, yes. We are fishing for the cat bear. Is that a newbie team viable? What Nubilet team? Oh, Nubilet, Layla, Millilith. I mean Lilith. Millilith is not gonna buff Nubilet, just in case you didn't know, but it will buff at least Layla's shield. And Xiangling on EM on Emblem / Noblesse. Probably put her on Emblem. And Jean, yeah, it should function. It's not going to be anywhere near the best Nubilet team ever, that's for sure. But it's probably going to be functional. Is it going to easily clear content? Probably depends on how good your Jean build is. Or Jean, sorry, not Brain. Probably depends on how good your Xiangling build is. And whether or not you get swirls on both Pyro and Hydro. Realistically, it's probably not going to get double swirls most of the time. And yeah, solo Pyro Xiangling is pain, so I can't say I recommend it strongly. If you happen to have an Auron, I would strongly suggest, maybe an Auron instead. There'd be more buffing for Nubilet. Get some electro charge damage happening. Alright. Those Badaka are very pretty. Nice looking fish. Alright, done here. Okay, I think we got the Mondstadt spots. So now on to Liyue. Auron and Fischl compare Nuvi teams. Fischl should just be worse than Auron, I would say, generally speaking. You can't really utilize Fischl to her fullest extent. It's not that she'd be useless, to be clear. But the main thing is, like, Nubilet doesn't actually apply that much of element. He doesn't apply that much Hydro. So he doesn't actually necessarily trigger that many electro reactions. And therefore not necessarily going to trigger Fischl that much. Supposed to be pufferfish here. So if he's not triggering many reactions, he's not triggering Fischl's A4 very often. Other units might be triggering Fischl's A4, to be fair. Based on whatever off-field application you have. Really? Really? And then if you have Fischl C6, Fischl C6 is triggered by normal attacks, and he's doing charge attacks, so he's not triggering Fischl C6 either. So the point is, there's like a couple layers of not actually getting insane value from Fischl necessarily. Will it be usable potentially? Maybe. It depends. It just kind of depends on the situation a little bit. Sometimes you might still find Fischl valuable for her damage contribution, depending on, the investment of your Fischl build. But if we're talking like the Fischl build I have on this account, Stringless R5 is a pretty usable, very, very competent Fischl build. I'm like, if I got Nubilet in this account, I'm like 90% confident, especially like lower, like this official build. Compared to Auron for a Nuvilat team, Auron would be better. The damage bonus is just going to go farther for Nuvilat, right? Especially if you're talking with Frina. If you're talking without Frina, it's a little bit, I guess you get a little bit less value from Auron's damage bonus. But, yeah, anyways. That's where I'd say I put that. Wait, did I just walk past the... No, it's over here. Okay. Got distracted by habits of getting artifacts in this spot. Okay, one go away. Alright, sure. I hear a truck outside. Is that DHL? Turn around. Thank you. Do that. So yeah, Nuvilat has a lot of ways to make usable teams as far as like his damage goes. There's not a ton of options for buffing him. A ton that like it's basically Farina, Charlone, and Kazuha that buff Nuvilat, right? And then other VV users are basically secondary to Kazuha. But the damage bonus is better than like, he's not triggering that many reactions, so like Sucro's damage bonus is not that significant. So I don't know. He's weirdly like, what am I doing? The Nuvilat's weirdly like versatile in his ability to make for teams that can be usable, but there also feels like a very big difference between his strongest teams and teams that are just usable. Is probably what I would say. So he doesn't have a problem of like, oops. He doesn't have a problem of Chaska feeling way overly, okay, I'm surprised he turned around for that. But Chaska feeling overly reliant on Frina, for example. I do not think you need Frina for Nuvilat. Not Nuvilat C0 at least. You will very much notice a difference with Nuvilat with C1 Nuvilat. Because there is no downside to doing double Hydra with C1 Nuvilat. And Frina's still good for a C1, a C0 Nuvilat, to be clear. But, anyways. Alright, oh, hello. The banner is a complete usable team. Yeah, exactly. So, Fischl is not a bad option for being an off-field damage dealer that can provide one of the elements that that Nuvilat could use to do some or get his damage bonus from his passive, right? But I don't know. I guess like an ideal Fischl Nuvilat team probably wants Dendro on the team instead of like doing Jean or whatever. And if you do so, like I've done something like doing Baiju, Farina, Fischl, right? You could do Yayo instead, probably. Yeah, Yayo would just extend the rotation time a little bit. Yeah, Yayo instead of Jean would be the idea if you're using Fischl, because that's going to significantly change the damage that Fischl can get. But at the same time, you know, then you're also talking about okay, maybe doing Nuvilat Kuki, Nahida, you know, Nuvilat Hyperbloom might be stronger than doing right. So I don't know. He has decent options. It's just finding the right conjunction of units that can do some damage of their own off field, or just how much do you want to go into buffing him versus doing damage off field. Is generally the balance to find. And there's a lot of different ways to make him do, make his teams do a compelling amount of damage, but many variations of his teams will not see insane damage from him, right? I've certainly played plenty of Nuvilat teams where he's only getting like 20k charge attacks kind of thing. And I ultimately don't find him very fun as far as playing different teams because he doesn't apply enough of his element. So, yeah. Like, it's actually better to do normal attacks, I think, because you can do normal and like charge attack, like not full charge attacks, just like squirt charge attacks on Nuvulet. That's how you min-max his Hydra application. It's the stupidest thing. So new player, really don't know if you should wait and get Mawika or Nuvulet. I think that, do you have attack skillers already? If you have some attack skillers that would want Bennett already, and your focus is to try to like make for some compelling teams. Oh, you little butthole. Oh, never mind. All right, these okay. For some reason, what? That scared you? I thought he was gonna turn to look at it, and he got scared. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, like Nuvulet versus Mawika, they're both mostly carry units, right? And if you, I don't know. There's a question of do you have Shalonen? Because like the value will get how strong Mawika will feel to you will be meaningfully different on whether or not you have Shalonen. That's fairly important. You, sir, please. Okay. What was it saying? So there's that factor too. If you don't have Shalonen, I would probably lean towards Nuvulet. Like having some number of like a strong HP scaling DPS unit makes for potentially completely different supports that are relevant for buffing them, which gives you more team options into the future potentially, even if you don't necessarily have amazing team options now. So I don't know, and it's just a matter of do you think you will get bored of either of them, because they're both primarily relevant in their base kit, right? Well, Nuvulet just entirely, but Mawika is primarily relevant in her base kit too for just on-fielding, right? So if you think you're going to get bored of either of them, that's a potential factor as well. Because I can tell you, I don't really like Nuvulet. I have him, and I don't really enjoy him. I got bored of playing him. All right, let's get this one, and then that one, and then we can do Chenyu Vale and the Chasm. I guess, yeah, let's do this one first. Wonder if it's faster to go here. It's probably faster to go here. Any thoughts on Ellen power creep? Our teams are quite different. And she's not that strong. She's not that strong. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, benefit of the doubt. Like, I'm glad that Miyabi is not just bonkers strong. That's a good thing, I think, for the health of Zenless. She seems more than strong enough. I just don't like how they changed her passive to make her teams overly restrictive. Like, it's possible I'll end up not liking her long term because of how restrictive her teams are, but I don't think that'll be that much of a problem because as they release more supportive units in Zenless, I think she'll have plenty of compelling team options. It's just more restrictive than her original kit version was, right? I think a little bit of a weird decision for them to do. She's not Ellen power creep though. But I mean, Ellen has been like, as far as like power creep and Zenless goes, it will probably happen unless they introduce completely new mechanics. And in many of the situations, ignoring the different team contexts, in many of the situations Miyabi can be used in, Ellen could also be used, with like matching enemy weaknesses, right? Ice weak to ice weak enemies. And yeah, maybe Miyabi will feel stronger on your account for the characters that you have. Like if you have Yanagi, and you're doing Yanagi Miyabi together, I suspect that team will probably feel a fucking... I didn't need to beat the second time. It'll be a lot freaking stronger because you're doing Yanagi and Miyabi together. But that's a little bit different than Miyabi on her own, right? So, anyways, what's my point? I guess I think it'll be fine. And like I said, that's what I can give them. I can give them a little bit of benefit of the doubt of the restrictiveness of Miyabi's kit is not wanting her to be crazy overpowered, and that could be a good thing for the game. But yeah. I don't know, and I might reverse some of my feelings about Miyabi. If she ends up feeling like crap to play with the characters I have, because I didn't get Yanagi. Game chose to make me lose all the 50. I always lose 50-50s for new characters. I have not won a single 50-50 in that game for new characters. The only 50-50 I won was an early M2 Jane. And that was a questionable decision in the first place to wish for, but, you know, I don't know. I got M2 Jane and 40 balls, so I don't regret it. Anyways. Let's go. Yeah, that's annoying. Whatever. It's pufferfish. We need them. Player with Bernice. Yeah, that is my plan. Anyways, Genshin questions. You're pulling Sitlolly? Good decision. Good decision. Me too. If I was not a content creator, I don't know. Yeah, no, I think if I wasn't a content creator, I probably wouldn't be pulling Malika. Quite frankly. I don't think she is interesting enough. I need to go this way. The motorcycle gimmick don't do that much for me. Happy for my fixing series. He left Genshin back in Inazuma, came back near the start of Fontaine after finding his fixing videos, putting in a ton of work. Today you got 35 stars in Abyss. Nice. Congrats. I'm glad, you know, the goal of them is for them to be entertaining to see other people's accounts, and for hopefully people to learn at the same time. I think I've found a good balance with them most of the time, and trying to make, you know, not that each individual one is amazing, but trying to make each individual one have some kind of its own focus. There's a reason that I did my brother's account, and I wanted this one to be another artifact focus kind of thing, rather than other things. You're skipping both? I mean, that's fair. If you don't want the characters, don't pull the characters. It is likely that there's a dude that just keeps on. I know one of my neighbors is this, you know, a compensator vehicle is what I would describe it as. A big, giant black truck. And he's been driving back and forth for like multiple times. This is the third time I've seen him go that way and then come back. What the frick's the dude doing? Okay. Anyways, let's go to, okay, let's do this one. No, let's do this one first, and then we're gonna go do this one first. We'll do the treetop waypoint right here, get this, and then we can go here, which probably, oh boy, probably by going here and then walking over. Maybe this would be faster though, maybe Mount Hulao and gliding over, I don't know. Anyways, oh, yeah, Sitlolly. I don't really want to talk about Sitlolly C1 much. I feel like even bringing it up now makes me paranoid they're going to, like, restrict it in some form. Like, they're going to make Sitlolly C1 only buff. I don't know. What could they do to Sitlolly C1 to make me sad? Make it buff only, I don't know, hydro damage or pyro damage, right? If Sitlolly C1 was changed to only buff hydro or pyro damage, rather than any instance of on-field damage, like damage from your on-fielder, this is a buff that specifically applies to your active unit, I'd be very sad. Very, very sad. But, like, I genuinely think Sitlolly C1 might end up being my favorite constellation in the game. So, like, it's actually kind of stupid how many potential situations it opens up Sitlolly to being a very, very, very interesting buffer for. Is it necessarily going to be an insane difference maker that you need to make her kit feel relevant? No. That's not what I'm saying. There's nothing that's needed about it in her kit. It's just like a really cool additional thing that expands her utility. Like, quite frankly, if you wanted Sitlolly to be a cryo buffer, one, I think that's a little bit weird because I think what cryo DPSs need is not a good off-field cryo. But if you have a cryo DPS that you don't like what cryo DPS is needed, quite frankly, was more options for off-field pyro. And you should be more frustrated by how meh Mawika and Pyro Traveler might end up being for off-field pyro, or for off-field pyro for cryo DPSs, than you should be upset about Sitlali not having cryo res shred or something. Because like Sitlali would have interfered with your ability to melt with your on-field, with your Risley or whatever, right? So like I just think people are being a bit silly with complaining about Sitlali not buffing cryo. It literally doesn't matter. But if you want her to buff cryo, quite frankly, like without getting into details, in the vast majority of, I shouldn't say vast majority, in most situations, I'm not going to give a specific number because that's a bit silly, particularly because I won't be able to test this until they rerun Shenhe. Sitlali C1 will be better than Shenhe as far as buffing cryo units go. With the asterisk of how much does the cryo from Sitlali interfere with your ability to do other reactions with your on-field cryo unit. So, anyways, it's not a leak. I mean, okay, Shenhe is a leak. Let's be real. She doesn't exist. Okay, there's no freaking koi here. Yeah, Shenhe is more of a leak character than Sitlali. Let's be real. Sitlali will exist far, far sooner than Shenhe is. Shenhe might not be in the game for another year. So, you know, that is the true leak. Anyways, who knows if they'll ever rerun that character. But quite frankly, most of the situations I would have considered using Shenhe in, and I still want Shenhe. Like I'm getting Sitlali C1, I think, and I will still probably get a Shenhe. Because one of the interesting use cases for Shenhe, even if you have Sitlali C1, is going to be Shenhe and Sitlali together. Like notably, Shenhe can buff off-field cryo. Sitlali C1 does not buff off-field. So, anyways. But I'm fairly confident, like, I am fairly confident that Sitlali C1 would be better than like Shenhe in an Ayaka team, for example. Like if you're doing the classic Ayaka, Shenhe, Kokomi, Kazuha, replace Shenhe with C1 Sitlali, it will be better. I'm like 95% positive of that. Anyways, and that's a context where like Shenhe like makes sense, right? Because that's a context like unlike with Risley, right? Where like Risley can't let Shenhe. Where's the waypoint here? Risley can't let Shenhe. I knew there's a waypoint here. I'm like 90% confident there's a waypoint here. But Risley can't let Shenhe do 2 skills per rotation, so you just don't get that much buffing value from Shenhe in a Risley team, and her energy needs are awful. There it is. Oh, I see it. I suppose that makes sense. So yeah, like, but even for Ayaka, I feel like she's gonna be better at C1 for cryo buffing, which is more reflective of how mostly underwhelming Shenhe's kit is in a lot of scenarios, even though it can make a meaningful difference. So anyways, I am very excited actually for Sitlali C1 because it turns her into a really universal on-field flat damage buffs. And if you've watched any amount of my videos doing creative builds, if I want to like DPS, like when I've used Yunjin in videos, right? It's because like I want to get like good normal attack damage from a character. And that's just like trying to abuse the fact, okay, this character has low normal attack multipliers, sure, but a flat damage buff doesn't care about multipliers, and in fact you'll see more of the relative value of a flat damage buff with lower multipliers, although they can still be good with higher multipliers. And also flat damage buffs, by the way, like if you have a bunch of flat damage buffing going on, it like reduces reliance on the likes of Bennett, because it reduces your reliance on your raw multipliers. So like something, unironically, something like Shalonen, Yunjin, Sitlali C1 with Arlecchino. I don't know how consistent you'll trigger melts, but could be very interesting. You get 2 flat damage buffs, instead of like having Bennett, and even with Arlecchino's high multipliers, like I think that'll be a very significant damage buff for her. And even if she doesn't trigger melts constantly throughout the whole rotation, if it's just a few melts, I think it'll be pretty good. And you get Geo Resonance. Sitlali can be on Gilded Dreams in that team because you can have What's Her Bucket on Shalonen on Scroll Set. So anyways, watch me say all this, by the way. Say how I'm excited about Sitlali C1 being one of the most interesting, fun constellations in the game. Don't get baited by it right away, like, to be clear. If you don't properly understand what's going to do for you, don't waste your wishes on it. Okay, let's go this way. Actually, no, I changed my mind. We're going here. I think Sitlali C1 will be a very, very useful thing to have in my toolbox, ultimately. For the purpose of being a universal option for buffing on-fielder damage. Be that normal attack damage, be that whatever ability is happening on field. We'll see. Watch them nerf it. Like, all they need to do to make me really sad is like even if they have the value of the buff, it would still be useful, although it'd be much less interesting. But yeah, if they restrict it to something like it only buffs Hydro or Pyro damage on field, well, then I'm a real sad boy. Because that would just completely kill many of the scenarios that seem really fun with C1 Sitlali. I thought Arlecchino's normal attacks already had a flat boost from her Bond of Life. If I recall, wait, is it a flat boost? I don't even remember. It's been a while since I looked at Arlecchino, I'll be honest. It just doesn't even matter. I don't care about calcing Arlecchino. Because the end result is her multiplier is very high. But I'm pretty sure it's not a flat buff. Because if her multipliers were a flat buff, if her Bond of Life multiplier gain was not a multiplier and it was a flat buff, it would mean that Bennett is much less good with her than he is. Because it would mean Bennett is only buffing her non-Mask of Red Death state multipliers and is only buffing instead of the full multipliers, and that like doubles her multipliers. So if I recall, no, the Bond of Life state makes Arlecchino have a lot higher functional multipliers. But removing Bennett from our Arlecchino team drops her down very significantly. So like, let's say you might go from like literally 80k to like 40k attacks if you remove Bennett from Arlecchino, and that's not ideal. And like adding Yunjin does not like make up for Bennett buff, but adding Yunjin and C1 Sitlali with some potential for good management of melts, like, to be clear, I don't think Sitlali solo cryo is gonna enable melt on Sitlali with like super in a simple way. But I think you could, because of Arlecchino's, you little butthole. I think because of Arlecchino's ability to like freely let you swap out, you'll be able to like swap at the right times. Just swap back to Sitlali, do a normal attack to do a cryo application, switch back to Arlecchino. Like, I think you will actually be able to sustain solo melt Arlecchino with Sitlali if you're a little bit smart with how you do things. But I'm not 100% confident that. That's something I'm going to have to test to actually give a solid answer on. So don't count on solo cryo Sitlali being that insane with Sitlali, or with Arlecchino, sorry. I do think the intention on a design level, and I think this is fair because it's more balanced, is for you to do double cryo if you want easy, consistent melts. But there's some potential for it, even with our solo cryo. Cryo res with Arlecchino also helps with the no crit Arlecchino shenanigans. Exactly. So anyways, I'm very excited for Sitlali. She actually enables a lot of new potential ways of doing team building, especially... How did that scare you? You little stupid noodle. Anyway, sorry. I'm very excited for future potential things with Sitlali. That's all. And if they kill her C1, I'll be a sad boy. And if she gets nerfed, if her C1 gets nerfed tomorrow, I am 100% blaming the fact that I talked about it today. Not that I actually think Mahoy was listening and adjusting based on what I say, but I don't know. Anyways, hopefully it survives beta. Wow. All right. I feel like the time taken to go to these spots was not that worthwhile. The catch is awful to farm for, and it's not because of the ramen fish. It's because of the other. It's all because of the other fish. Fish. Okay, so this spot I think is this waypoint to get there. Like I have to walk. Not there. How do I get there? This is formerly weapons only. It is this waypoint? The east-south one? East-south one. You mean this? That's a long walk. That is a long walk. Alright, we'll go there and see how many pufferfish we get. If we don't get a meaningful number of pufferfish, I ain't going here in people's co-op worlds. Because that is too long of a walk. But we'll see. If there's a bunch here that spawn, it's good information, and it's fine. I'm fine with doing it in my world. Because I can control the time and whatever, but I suspect it's just going to do something like, oh, we might get 1 or 2 pufferfish. That ain't worth. Not in co-op. I think if I recall we have to go up this way. That I do remember. Have people walk there for you before you join? No. No. I'm not gonna ask people to do that. So by the way, DHL like emailed me being like, oh, your package is gonna arrive soon, and that was like an hour ago. Why are you telling me my package is gonna arrive soon? When that was whatever. Anyways, like I had already gotten an email earlier today saying it was out for delivery today, and they gave me a time estimate. By the way, that was like 3:30 p.m. But it was 2:14 p.m. for me right now. 3:30 p.m. to like 6:30 p.m. And it's like, all right, cool, thank you. That's like a very nice window to give me a estimate for, right? Appreciated. And then they sent me that email, being like, oh, actually, it's gonna be early. It's arriving soon. And that's that an hour ago. And it hasn't arrived. Like, why you gotta keep me on edge like this? Like, I was not on edge, and then you put me on edge. So, god dang it. One pufferfish, what a world. Can I fish? Day night spawns apply here in the chasm, even though there's no sky, of course. Classic. Holiday delay, almost all deliveries late. No, I don't. That's not the problem. That's not my problem. My problem is that they gave me a specific time estimate, which is cool. And then you would think the reason that they had the time estimate that was like for, you know, the starting time estimate was a 3-hour window, starting an hour from approximately right now. But an hour ago, so like basically over 2 hours before their initial estimate, they said, okay, it's arriving soon. Which would imply to me that like the DHL truck is like delivering in my area, right? Is my guess. But it just feels like they're a bit too aggressive on sending out your package is arriving soon emails. If the intention was it's just gonna end up arriving, because my guess is it's just probably gonna arrive closer. DHL is usually pretty good, by the way, with these estimates. My guess is it's probably gonna arrive closer to, you know, their original estimate between 3:30 and 6:30. So, anyways, it would be nice to arrive before 3:30, because after I'm done fishing here in this video game, I gotta go do some shopping. How exciting! Pufferfish looks very silly. Indeed, it does. He's a silly boy. All right. Well, we got 2 pufferfish here, which was basically exactly what I said would happen. So these are a hard maybe. I don't know. We'll see what after we're done at the next spot. We'll see what our totals are at to get an estimate of how many peoples we're gonna have to go to. Alright, this one I think we just go here. Who are you? I mean, you guys can, well, yeah, the easiest way, I think the process will be for me to join into your guys' world. You can request to join me, or you can try to get your, well, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. But like requesting to join me is fine because I can like let you join and then I can end co-op and then I can join into your world. Problem with that is that then there's like loading screens, issues and whatever. Anyways, but also yeah, people can just give their UID in chat. That would work too. Sometimes YouTube doesn't like putting people putting their UIDs in chat though, so it gets just vanished. I'll drop your world level for you when you need for fish. Thanks, Sylveon. I think I'll join a rando, the random person first, and then I will maybe join your world. Unless you have if you have to go, Sylveon, I can join yours first. To be clear, this account is world level 8, so I cannot join world level 9. All right, hello. Don't do it. Don't kill my Tomer. Die, please. Gimme. Pufferfish is actually a catfish, and the fish called angler is a pufferfish. Silly Hoyle. Fish type called angler is a fish. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Hoyoverse doesn't understand fish clearly. All right. I never really thought that much about it because it didn't really matter technically. Because it's a fantasy world, they can call whatever the frick they want technically. But yeah, you're right. The pufferfish are definitely catfish. We need to go here. Whoop. Teleport, please. There we go. Koi is a dragon. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are fish that are like what's the closest fish that's like the shape of the koi? They're definitely not real koi. Koi are just freaking fancy carp. Alright, let's see where we're at. We only have 7 blue. Oh my god. Okay, well, not too bad on the orange pufferfish. Not great on the, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, the Rama are not annoying. It's just a freaking other fish. Good lord. Alright. Well, time to co-op. 2 hours into the stream. My bet is we're gonna have to go into 4 people's worlds. Oh boy. Alright. Whose account is that? Mine. This is formerly weapons only. Alright, we'll do Alex was first, so we'll do Alex's. 70040 zeros. Wow. 9054. You are a very early player. Play him. Koi don't have day-night exclusivity. Good to know. I mean, I'll still switch the time of the day, right? Because switching the time of the day causes the fish that do have day-night exclusivity to despawn, which might make the other fish spawn, right? That's part of the reason I'm switching, not just because of if they only spawn in one time. Okay, I need to have Tomers active. Okay, thank you. Here's Alex. Thank you, Alex. Dia, very respectable. Why level 74? You're trying to naturally level up your Dia? Should we... yeah, we'll replace Nahida. Tomer. There we go. Okie dokie. Off we go. Hopefully Alex can hear me and they can swap day and night as need be. Whoop. Wait, you know what? Okay, you know what? No, I don't know if it's daytime or nighttime right now. I can't tell in Sumer here. If it's nighttime, I'm just gonna go get the Rame fish first. It is. Okay. We're gonna go do that first then. Let's get this out of the way. Do you have enough people here to go to Worlds next? I mean, I have Sylvia on. I saw one other person in chat, so we have 3 people potentially at least lined up. And of the other 200 and some odd viewers, hopefully there's at least one other person if I need a 4th account. But we'll see. I suspect we'll be fine. Tomo's talent works without being on the team. Oh yeah, I actually remember that being the case in the past. I just forgot. But you know what? I'm going to choose to believe that putting Toma in the team gives us an extra chance to get the double fish. Okay? Oh yeah, Piplin, you're already in the weapons only friends list. Perfect. Okay, don't trigger the slimes. Alright. Blop. That was not far enough. Please see it. I don't want to recast. I had to recast. Please? Please? No. Okay. Well. Oh, you freaking buttholes. Okay. Wait, I didn't mean to stop fishing with them. There we go. Please? Really? What is the targeting of these fish? Okay. This one's facing. Surely. Please? Thank you. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Oh. This one's a fast one. I feel like I can only describe Genshin's fishing minigame as like a more underwhelming version of Stardew Valley's fishing minigame. like just worse in every way. Wait, is there a different achievement? Wait, didn't I not already get that achievement? The rain stopped. Or is it just a different achievement for doing fishing in co-op, maybe? I was gonna say, how did that fish not? Thank God. Right? I would have smited that fish if it was up to me. Alright. 300 people who never like to fish are watching fishing. Yeah. Clearly I should do some IRL fishing streams. If IRL streams weren't a pain in the arse to do, I'd actually consider it. I don't hate fishing. It's enjoyable. With the right people. It's definitely more of a social activity more than anything. Okay, this spot only had 3 fish. And that's insulting. But I don't think it's the end of the world. So I don't think it's our primary concern. So let's go here. I think what we're going to do... Well, okay, that sounded like someone opening the door of the truck. That had to be DHL, right? Surely. I should get up and look out the window. I don't see anything. What was I saying? No pufferfish. Okay, I was gonna say. I was gonna say, maybe I don't have them swapped day and night, and I just fish them out manually. But no, can you swap day and night? Can you swap it to day? Because, yeah. I'm gonna have to ask this a lot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, this is awful. Oh my god, it was so worth. You freaking butthole. I see you, decorative fish. What? No. I should have caught him just to have him not. Like, why did that one? Anyways, just send a letter in game chat. Oh yeah, that's fair. I can do that. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, maybe it was just going to be easier to fish them out, but not having any pufferfish to start. And not knowing off the top of my head for sure whether one is on like day or night makes this a little bit tedious, I'm sorry. I think... Oh, thank you, Toma. We definitely wanted doubles in that one too. I think... Really? Why are you fishing in Inazoom in 5.2? Because I don't subscribe to Mihoyo's BS? Well, those fish are merging together. I think... We need... like, I need the catch for Resin. That's why. We're on 4 melee weapons only. Hi, Alex. I think... I don't know how to speak anymore. We just need to... we're gonna go to... I think the spots that have... Like the koi spots, since they're day... I don't think I'll... I think for all the koi spots, I'm not gonna ask you to change the day-night. I think I'll only bother with the pufferfish. Because there's... One, the pufferfish are more annoying. I think we're gonna... We should get what we need for koi relatively quickly, hopefully. Whereas the pufferfish are more of a concern, I feel like. Particularly the green pufferfish, based on the current rate we've been going at. Which one's a decorative? Oh, frick, you are. So that's the plan. That's the plan. Pufferfish we'll swap between day and night. Are the pufferfish all day? I guess, can you clarify that? Are they all day? Is there any pufferfish on nighttime at all? Do we even need to bother to switch to nighttime for pufferfish? I could double check myself, but... Thank God, finally. They're all daytime? Oh, okay, okay. Cool. Well, that makes things easier then. We just need to switch to daytime then, for pufferfish. And again, we could switch to like nighttime for like forcing respawns of the koi in particular, but I don't think it's as much of an issue. Alright, frick the last one, stupid decorative fish. Let's go here first. Wait, they're both? Oh, they're all day? Okay, well, never mind. Then it is worth it. Then it is worth it. Oh well. That's fine. Toma. His legs are longer. Look at that pufferfish. That's a green one too. Very nice. And Toma's gonna double it, guaranteed. I think there's only green one here, so that makes sense, I guess. Blap. Really? And then Alex, if you're watching, you can switch the day-night cycle after I catch this fish. But not right now. Alright. Oh. Okay, I think they switched it. Either they switched it or the day actually just switched itself, which it does do that sometimes. But the fish did not go away yet. I'm assuming they don't go away while I'm fishing, which is good. Oh, Toma, let's go. Oh. You switched it. I see. Alex, would you prefer... What? How... That didn't land on you! You freaking catfish. What was it saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, Alex. Do you prefer I tell you verbally to switch, or would you prefer I put it in chat? By chat, I mean in the in-game chat. I don't know if you're watching the stream actively or what. I'm assuming you're actively watching verbally. All right, sounds good. All right, 2 pufferfish, good, or 3 pufferfish technically. Next over here. You know what, I'm gonna lower my chair a little bit since I don't need. Well, no, never mind. Double tomers. Never mind. I was gonna lower my chair so I was in a slightly more comfortable position, but that would. I need to actually still use my keyboard occasionally, so it would make it weird for that purpose. Anyways, blue coin. Oh boy, okay. Okay. Well, I guess... I don't know. I said we weren't going to switch... Oh. Okay, good. I thought I was going to land on him for a second. I said we weren't going to switch day-night for the koi, but maybe we will. Just so we can get the koi done with. It would be quite nice to only have to worry about pufferfish. I think once we get done with the koi, right, we get the base catch. We just have to go to people's worlds for pufferfish. It becomes much easier. So if you want to switch it, you can, Alex. Maybe actually wait. Oh no, it's probably too late. It's probably too late. They're probably switching it. I was gonna say maybe I should go check the other spot before switching it. Maybe you didn't. Should you switch? No. Sweet. Let me go check. This way we don't have to switch twice for both of these spots, right? I can just teleport between. It's not like it takes that long. I'm aware Toma does not need to be in the active party, but we have Toma here because okay, well, now you can switch it. Now you can switch, Alex. I'm aware Toma does not need to be in the active party, but we have him here because having him in the party certainly guarantees we'll get double fish every time. 100%. 20% of the time. Yeah, and we want to look at Toma. Exactly. I think all that happened was a purple fish spawn. I don't think we can see the day-night here. Wow. Alright. Wonderful. That was a productive spot. Yes, I know I could fish them out and try to get pufferfish to spawn. I don't really want to right now. And nothing spawned here. Alright, sick. Okay, well that was just a waste of time. Sorry, Alex. Alright. Let's... I don't know why I'm having a stroke. Let's go... Do we do Leo? Yeah, let's do Leo first. This spot is so annoying to go to. Yeah, Toma's emotional support will get us the fish we dream of. That's why Toma's here. I saw someone saying bunny hopping was faster on Singcho the other day. I'm pretty bad at bunny hopping. I don't think I'm even doing it properly. Whatever. Yeah, pufferfish are awful. That's my verdict. I can confirm my original remembering in theory that the pufferfish is what makes the catch awful, and nothing else. Oh well. What I really should have done is I should have just done some of this in my own world beforehand, so I didn't have to jump into 500 people's worlds and co-op. Technically, to be clear, they respawn every 3 days, right? So, I have a week. What? I'll be honest, that's maybe the shallowest water I've ever seen a character drown in. Okay, Tomer. Alright, Tom, I'm sorry. Okay, I guess if you want to change the day here, Alex, to nighttime, hopefully we'll get some. Maybe I'll try to fish a Medaka out while I don't have much bait for Medaka, but anyways, and nothing. Alright, well, whatever. Sick. No pufferfish. Anyways, that was probably the funniest drowning I think I've seen. There's plenty of comical drownings from just bad stamina management. That was like... I think the only reason that happened was lag, quite frankly, but it was still extremely funny. Alright, of course it's a freaking ornamental fish, the one Medaka I choose to capture. That is hilarious. Perfect. Sick. Let's go here. Tola's character model drowns in ankle-deep water. Oh, that was too good. Alright, hey, look at blue koi. Sick. Don't scare it. Okay. The best fisherman can't swim. Yeah. He doesn't need to swim. He just needs to be on... He needs to know how to use a boat. Right? That's what he needs to know. He needs to be good on a boat, not get seasick, so he can be the best fisherman he can be. You know, a fisherman doesn't fish while swimming, right? I see no contradiction. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, Tomer. Still glad to have your help. Aim at the tails? I feel like I've tried this before when people suggested it, and it just doesn't work. Like they don't grab onto it, but I'll try again. If you want to try fireworks or confetti, you can try switching, Alex. But yeah, anyways. What a weird way to design your fishing system and equipment in the game to like force people to, like, if they're not doing annoying crap in co-op like this with the day-night system, of course, classic, right? Not doing stuff with the day-night system. They just need to wait weeks. Like, I think it will literally take you potentially like 4 weeks at least, I'm guessing, to max out the catch for the pufferfish and koi if you don't do co-op things, which is kind of wild. Great. Alright, try switching the time again. Oh, we are having bad luck, I feel like, with pufferfish and koi. Really? Okie dokie. Well, cool. Spearfishers are really skilled and they swim. Oh, that's true. I don't think Tomo's a fisherman though, right? I'm pretty sure he's I don't think he's a spear fisherman. Well, actually, I don't know. He does have a pole arm. I guess maybe he is a spear fisherman. Okay, I'll be honest. If you are a spear fisher, Tomo, you have zero excuse. You have zero excuse. He has a spear. He is well adapted in using it. So maybe he is a spear fisherman. So anyways, yeah, fish luck is not what I was hoping to rely on today. 1 koi? Well, that's better than none. And certainly we're gonna get one that spawns right after we catch this one. No, fine. Aim at the tails. Aim at the tails. I will try it. If he was holding the catch, it'd be better. True. Unfortunately, that is what we are trying to acquire. That, like, I landed right on the tail and that scared it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, every time people have said aim at the tail, what was that? Is it the wind glider thing? Every time people have said aim at the tails. It either just continues on in the direction it was going, and that doesn't exactly help me that much, or it scares it because it was slightly too close. I don't know what to tell you. I aimed at the tail and it, like, I don't think that makes sense. Let's do it one more time. Like, I don't know. I don't know what this trick is people are supposing that aiming at the tails does anything. Like, it doesn't make them turn. If it was some trick to, like, make them turn to the bobber consistently, it would be amazing. It just doesn't. Anyways. Yeah, let's just aim at the head. Aim at the heads. Do what I'm normally doing and just avoid being bad. This is the goal. Thank you, Toma. Alright, you can try changing the time. Oh, wait. I think it's fine, because it shouldn't go away. Thankfully. Yeah, only the other fish did. What? 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 It looked like he was targeting that, right? He was targeting that, and then he just... Oh, it's a freaking ornamental. Okay, well... I really hate the ornamental fish. I really hate the ornamental fish. Oh, my package was delivered. Okay. BRB, enjoy a turtle. Enjoy a turtle for a second. And actually, I don't know. Do you want turtles? Do you want turtle, or do you want to watch a jumping fish? And a Toma doing animations in the background. That is a turtle, yes. Turtle? Okay, turtle. BRB, it should only be a second. Don't forget to drink water. That's true. That's true. Alright. You know what? We'll catch the ornamental fish while I drink water. What is it janking at? What? See this janky ornamental fish? Whatever. I'm gonna assume it's like weird latency issues. It's some of what the problems we're having. Both with, like, the fish being scared and whatever. Frick you, ornamental fish. Oh, ow. I just dropped my controller almost and then smacked my hand in the end of the desk, catching the controller. I caught it, but I also smacked my hand in the desk. Alright, cool. Well, hello, Dory. Next. I feel like we got terribly unlucky for koi. But Whatever. I think we've only got like 4 koi fish in this world so far. Let's go here quick. Controller player? I mean, controller player for right now. When I'm doing combat, realistically, I think I'm going to try to do... I really wish the game... Nice, the koi. I really wish the game let me just dynamically switch between, so I didn't have to go into the freaking settings menu to switch. Otherwise, I would do it more often. But like, generally speaking, when I'm not doing combat stuff, I actually do prefer controller for Genshin. No. I pressed the wrong button. What is happening? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Am I doing R5 today? I don't know. I don't have R0 or R1. I don't have R0 either. Well, no, technically I have R0 because R0 I guess would be none. What? That was not in front of you. I contest this. I will take you to court, you stupid fish. With how many problems I'm having catching 1 fish. Thank God. Okay. You know. I don't know. I'm losing my faith in myself to do the catch R5 today. Maybe we'll have to finish over the next couple days. I don't know. It doesn't have to be done today. I wanted it done today because I wanted it done, but we've been doing this for like over 2 hours, right? Yeah, you can try changing the time. We've been doing this for over 2 hours. And I think we have probably enough for I think we have enough for 1 refine. And we're close to enough for the baseline catch. Like, it's not that bad, I think. So I don't know. I'll keep going for at least another hour here, I think. And we'll see where we're at. Yeah, we'll get at least R2, I think, or I think it's likely we'll get R2 or R3 today. So it's fine. It's fine. Pufferfish, yay! Oops, don't go in the water. You already know he can't swim. I thought he was gonna get scared. Anyways. Take the fish to Nuvalet's court, honestly. I would like to. What do you think? I feel like the Fontaine courts would actually really enjoy that kind of case. Somebody suing a fish. Stabilizer. Well. Alright, Alex, you can try changing the time again. Yeah, I was gonna go check our fish counts, but you know, we'll leave it up to... We'll wait until we... Okay, wonderful. We'll leave it up to... Oh, it just took a little bit of time, but didn't get the right spawn anyways. Alright. Next over here, we will leave it up to... Wait. Okay, well, my brain. We'll go wait until we go to the shop and see what our fish counts are at. That would go down in Fontaine history, yeah. But the real question is, would the fish lawsuit be more or less legendary than the time they had a lawsuit against the Archon? I don't know. I think a fish lawsuit sounds a lot more interesting than the Archon lawsuit. Checks to see if we're still fishing. Oh, we're still fishing. I think we are much less than halfway. So, you know. No, I mean, I don't know. Like, I know we're less than halfway for refinements. I think we're more than halfway for the main one, though. So, like, I don't know how you qualify that. Alright. What? Okay. I guess the tail effect worked there. Why? I don't know. It wasn't even on purpose, but it worked. Anytime I try to do the tail effect on purpose, it doesn't work. It's just whatever. Whatever. Please. Alright. You can try changing the time. Thank you, Alex. Who would be your lawyer, though? Oh, Who would be my lawyer? Against the fish. I mean... Nice. I need to change the bait. I mean, Yan Fei's the only actual lawyer, right? Like, it has to be Yan Fei. She's the only one that has any, like, trustworthy knowledge that we know in-game that we'd want to represent us. I don't know how... Well, I don't know. Would Yan Fei be... That's the question, though, right? Would Yan Fei be inclined to be a part of a fish lawsuit? I don't know. I don't know if Yan Fei would want that. Kooky said a lot. Yeah, you know what? Kooky might be more likely. That's true. Because she's used to dealing with stupid crap like that. She's used to Ito. It would just be par for the course for her. So, you know. I think it would work. Anyways, oh good, there's an ornamental fish here. Watch it be a pufferfish. Nope. Alright. You can change the time again, Alex. I'm sorry, and thank you. Alright, and then that's the last, I think, of the Leo ones, right? I think we went there, and then we went there. And I'm sure we can force, like, certain koi to spawn and whatever, but then we'll go here. Yeah, it's just the Chenyu Vale and the chasm. Alright. Why? Okay, not two different worlds, and I think we've seen no pufferfish here. That's extremely rude. Alright, cool. Would you convince Ito, who would stupidly fall for it, then Kuki would bail you out? Convince Ito about what? That the fish was wrong? I don't know if Ito... I don't think Ito matters. Does Ito matter in this fish lawsuit? Because I'm suing the fish, right? For its affront to reality. And... not taking the bait. So... Alright, there's nothing here. Oh. There is something here. Great. Honestly, no. Frick this spot. Fish dueling for their honor. Oh, yeah. That's true. Oh, you have a chest here. Yeah, fish dueling for their honor would be enjoyable, too. I don't know how fish would duel. They can't use weapons. I mean, they could use their face, I guess. But there's a lot of fish that don't have teeth. So... why am I suing the fish? Rewind a little bit. Oh, ooh, look at that. But... the fish both decided to come on land, and that was not acceptable. And then also, more importantly, it did that! We're like, this friggin' fish, like, are getting like, oh, the land's a meter away from there, and just like, oh, no! It just... like that! I just... oh my god. And yes, I know it's an ornamental fish. That makes me annoyed too. I got so happy when I saw two freaking koi here, and then of course, no. Calm. No, we're calm. We're calm. We're calm. I just... help. Oh my god, finally. Alright, Alex, after I'm done with this one, you can change the time. I guess you can probably just change it right now. Just putting up with a delay. Probably won't spawn anything, but you know, worth a shot. Oh, it spawned one. Nice. Worth it. Actually, you know, how many of these lures we've used is actually a good measure of our progress, I guess. Since we had 135, so we should only have like 10 remaining. when we're done, right? Was this the ornamental one? Oh frick, this might have been the ornamental one. I wasn't paying attention. I think it's the ornamental one because the other one's not jumping. God dang it. Okay, whatever, might spawn a new one. I'll cope with that mentality. There's a boat in the back room. Anyways, yeah. Yes, yeah, frick. Oh well. When we get to like having about 10 left or less, factoring the ornamental fish that I've got, what? Okay. It will, that will mark the end point, right? Should, approximately. I should check how many golden koi I have, by the way, because I think I'm getting close to enough. I said I was going to wait until the shop, but I don't want to waste time on koi that we're done with. Are they here? No. Are they here? No. Where are the fish? They're here. Alright. Okay, yeah. See, we only have 9 of the blue ones. Okay. Like, actually, the freaking blue koi is being more annoying than the pufferfish right now. What in the world? Okay, that's fine. So we only need 2 more golden koi. These are such bad odds. They spawn way more than this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't remember koi being this annoying. I remember it on my main account. Neither of these accounts felt that annoying. Also, this confuses me. Oh, I think it's just over here, right? I just have the waypoint in the complete wrong spot. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, nice. Well, that's the last 2 of those we need. Is this spot only golden koi? It is. All right. So we can probably delete this one. Assuming they're not ornamental fish, at least, which they don't look like they are. See, brother, I already am gonna sue one of you guys. You're gonna get another. I just whatever. We're almost done with the stupid golden koi, and we just need 11 more. The other ones, skill issue, I guess. This is entertaining. Alright. I'll go check the other koi spots that I marked that were only golden koi, because we only need blues. Alright. Cool. Done with koi. Or done with golden koi. Finish one. That is both koi. This is blue koi. This is koi annoying. Okay. Does anyone want to check if this Mondstadt spot has blue koi or not? I think it might only have golden koi, if I recall. I don't remember for sure, and I don't know why I marked it as annoying instead of blue or whatever. And then we still have to go to the chasm, I know, for the pufferfish. And there's this spot. No, that's the pufferfish. This one. Koi. Okay, I think this one's both as well. So basically it's only this one spot and maybe the Mondstadt spot that... Wait, do I still have the page open? I might still actually have the page open myself. Oh, I do. Okay, never mind. I can check it myself. Do. Oh, there's another rusty koi spot I didn't mark. Oh. Okay, yeah, so there's another blue koi spot in Mondstadt though, which is good. But yes, I was correct. This one we can delete. Right here is a fishing spot. So I did remember that correctly, and it can have blue koi. And we'll check this spot when we go into my world too. Back into my world. What are there whale sharks in Snezhnaya? Isn't it like meant to be a snowy area? I feel like whale sharks living on land in Snezhnaya would be a little bit odd. I think it'd be a little bit weird in the water too. Maybe if there was, you know, Greenland sharks, that would make more sense. Like those sharks that are under the icy Arctic waters. I could have sworn this was right here. It was over here. Where was this? Oh. It was much more down this way. I did not choose the efficient route to go here. Yeah, it was much closer to this. I thought it was closer to this for some reason. Alright. It should be right over here. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Blue koi. Oh my, 2 blue koi. Let's go. Alright. We have motorcycle. Nothing is weird anymore. Exactly. What time is it, by the way? It is. No, it's 3 p.m. Okay. Oh, another one, Gabe. You're so nice to me. And that one got scared away, but that's fine, because I wasn't even aiming for that one. We're going to get flawless. We're not going to scare a single one. Okay, so maybe this is the one spot that I missed. That was the missing piece for the koi not being as annoying. Because like if I get these ones right, and if I get like 2 more for my world, then we only need like 5 more blue koi, so we're fine, right? We might actually be able to get this done. All right, Alex, if you want, I guess you can try to change it to day, just in case it respawns any. I don't think it will, though. I'm guessing. And then we just gotta get the chasm pufferfish. Nope, looks like nothing. Alright. Oh, nope, sad. What is it? Why did a cloud spawn in the water, by the way? I know it's the reflection, but it looks like a cloud spawned in the water. Anyways, or it's meant to be the reflection, at least. Okay, chasm. Do I bother with... I kind of think I might bother with that. It's not that long. I kind of need the pufferfish, and I don't know. It simultaneously might be worthwhile and might not be worthwhile. I don't know. It's fog, maybe? No, I think it was meant to be a reflection. I think I could be wrong, but I don't know. It was meant to be some kind of graphical representation, but it looked weird because of how it appeared. It looked like it was a cloud in the water. Tips on building Zhongli. Should I build them hybrid? I personally have found that I prefer Fav, HP. Ooh, nice. Okay, well, this one is definitely worth. Really? No, leave me alone. Ah. I found I have preferred Fav, Zhongli on my Poem only account. Fav, Zhongli, HP, crit rate, circlet. Crit rate both for triggering Fab more consistently, most importantly, but also just because hey, it makes them do a little bit more damage. In the situations, it does make sense to use burst, which is not that many. You go away, buttholes. Why are they still doing things? Bro, why are you still targeting from this distance? Hello. Okay, well, thank you. I'll let you deal with them. Appreciate it. Okay, thank God. I thought they might have disappeared and I would have been very, very sad. I can't fish until the comment's done, of course. Classic. Cool. Because that makes sense. Because I'm obviously partaking in this. I guess I'll help. But they might get through the shield by the time I get there. Bam. Get ready. Alright. Now we can fish. Good. say don't bother resetting the time for this one, Alex. I'm happy we getting the 2 fish from here. Because this is the pufferfish we have more of anyway, so I'm not... this spot is only the orange pufferfish. And I think we'll end up getting these pufferfish, like the 40 of these pufferfish before we get the 40 of the green ones, it seems like. So I'm not going to concern myself with changing the time here. They won't spawn, of course, we'll catch them. Alrighty. And now the long walk. Do you need many more people to join? I mean, not join me, I'm going to join you. But yes, I will need more people. Just not at this exact moment. We're going to get this last fishing spot, then we're going to go get the one rusty koi spot that I missed in my world. And then we'll probably go buy, well, maybe we'll buy the catch. Probably not, actually, because I think I'm going to need like 4 more rusty koi, or 5 more. I'd have to get very lucky, I think. So yes, we'll get my rusty koi, go check where we're at, and then go into someone else's world. Bye, TT. Thank you for joining. Yeah, the time it takes to walk here is questionable, but it's green puffers, I think, right? Yeah, it's green puffers too. It's probably worth it to get the green puffers. Probably. It's still annoying. Prettiest weapon in the game. Wait, in this account or this game? Because you said game account. In this account, I don't know. I think Alley Flash is a really nice looking weapon. Alley Flash or Fab Sword. Which might be the same, just honestly across the board. Fab Sword is a really nice looking weapon. So maybe, but if as far as 5-star weapons go, it'd probably Emily's weapon. It's just a very nice looking weapon. Great. This was worthwhile. Well, Alex, since I walked all the way here, if you want to change the time, maybe I can get at least 1 pufferfish. At least when I went to my world here, we got 2 pufferfish, but walking all the way here and getting 0 pufferfish sucks. If we reset the time and we get no pufferfish, I am not going to walk here again. Frick this spot. Delete. The only reason I will come back to this spot at this point now is if... Alright, thank you, Alex, for your help. Appreciate it much. Is if we need to just get the last couple or whatever, then we'll go here. I like Yai weapon. Yai weapon is good. Arlecchino weapon? Eh. I don't care. I don't care that much about the scythe. You don't even see it. Like, the only time you see it when they're doing their stupid dark pattern BS and they're showing it behind your back when you're in Overworld. Like, I don't care. Not that I see, I mean, to be clear, not that I see Emily's weapon or not, or Yai's weapon that often either, but like, anyways. What are we at? Okay, we need, good lord. We need 8 more blue koi, 20 more orange, and 26 more green. Alright. And I think 9 more of the rame fish, but I'm not too worried about that. Might be worth checking the spot when the passage near teleport is unlocked. That's fair. Alright. Surely. Blue koi, right? We're going to see 3 blue koi, and I'm going to catch them, and they're going to respawn 4 more blue koi. Okay. Okay. Newbie weapon banner is awful. Indeed. But yeah, most of the 5-star weapons look fairly nice. Really? Frick you! Die. Go away. Yeah, most of the 5-star weapons in the game look relatively nice, I'd say. Alrighty, if you need a world, 715-608, sure. Mary was just before you, sorry. So I'll just do whoever I see first. I can only, by the way, Slappers, you're on NA. We have to be EU. Oops. 715 608 167. The Unforged is hideous. Yeah, that's a pretty ugly weapon. I can't think of anyone that would look nice on. I mean, maybe it looks fine on Dia. Like, orange weapons would look fine on Dia. Not that it's a good weapon for Dia. I'm just saying it would look fine. She has some orangey contrasts in her visual. Oh, thank you for being here. Well, except there's nothing here. Well, I guess if you want to change the time. I swear. Have we seen any pufferfish here? This is supposed to contain green puffers. And it never does. Thank you, Oswin. Green puffer! What a reality. Okay, I guess we'll try the tail strat. Okay, that worked. For once. Crazy. I think that's the first time it's worked when I tried to use it. I didn't think it was for a second because it seemed like it was janking out, but he was very confused for a second. Wow. Wow. Oh, okay, yawn. Oh, sorry. Blah. Alright, yeah, let's start with... We're gonna start with the koi, because I would like to be done with the koi. So you know what? Let's go over... Yeah, let's go here first. Get the Chenyu Veil stuff done. You got stuck in PoE too? How do you get stuck in power over Ethernet? Figures. Alright, you change the time, I guess. Oswin? Actually, I don't think it'll do anything here, will it? But I don't know, I already requested it, may as well change it. May as well try it. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to change them. Oh, it did! Never mind. I got rid of one. See, that's why we do it. Alright. This will be koi number 13, I think. Perfect. Respawn? No, forget Medaka. Alright. Alright. Sacrificial polearm would break the game. I don't think it would. I swear, it feels like some polearm units are balanced as if there was a sacrificial polearm in the game. Wow. Alright, yeah, you can try changing the time here too. Please and thank you. Frick off. What was I saying? But yeah, like... It being able to, yeah, like Shenhe, honestly. Shenhe, like, being able to do a hold skill and tap skill could be nice. Okay, a Medaka appeared. Wonderful. Cool. Alright, we already checked. No, we didn't check here, did we? No. The dinosaur owl? Oh, so Ollie's weapon? Yeah. Yeah, so, I don't know, polearm carriages for sack weapons. Ooh, there's one. Okay, that's better than 0. Good. Number 14. Oh, my bad. Pressed the wrong button. The polearm weapons are that polearm characters that could use sack weapons, if a sacrificial polearm existed. Honestly, like, the funny thing is, like, it would depend on the exact stat distribution, right? But it's not even a given it has ER substat, right? I think about the fact that, like, if it had, like, if it let Toma reset Toma's skill, but it was like sack frags but polearm, right? And it was a 200 EM polearm that reset Toma's skill. That would, like, heavily, like, annihilate his, like, not annihilate, but, like, heavily reduce his ER needs and be EM for him for, like so, like, Toma, if in that hypothetical scenario, or if he even was ER substat, could be good too. You can try changing the time, by the way. Toma, Yunjin, I think absolutely as well, because her ER needs are awful and she sucks to build on Fav. And then who else is there? Shiverus, Mika, yeah, I think it could be usable. Yao Yao, potentially yes. If it worked on Yao Yao, I think does Yao Yao? Yeah, see, Yao Yao has this thing in her kit where it says a maximum of 2 instances of Yuogoi throwing mode can exist at any one time. If sacrificial polearm existed, Yao Yao could have 2 Yuogois out. It would increase her Dendra application, and it would, like, yeah, she could have 2. She could have 2 Yuogois out. Candice, yes, would help reduce ER needs. Sino, yeah, probably. I don't know. Sino, he does a bunch of skill hits. So, like, if a high refined one. No, that'd only be once per rotation. It wouldn't be better. Shenhe, yes. Yunjin, yes. Toma, yes. Already mentioned. Rosaria, maybe. It was like a Fav alternative. And like Xiao, Zhongling, right. Zhongli, but anyways, yeah, there's definitely use cases. And it feels like they balance some of those characters' energy problems and their energy recharge needs around a sacrificial polearm that doesn't actually frickin' exist in some ways. So those characters had to end up having much more restrictive kits than they otherwise necessarily needed to. So, anyways, let's check. This is Koi. I think this is Koi, right? Yeah. And then I think the only other spot is in Iazuma. I think Xiangling is the reason we don't have sacrificial polearm. Why would Guoba, 2 Guobas be the reason? I think the reason is the stupid lore reason. What beautifulness is this? Why did this never happen before? Freaking 5 Koi? And of course it's only one of the ones I need, by the way, but... I get this after, whatever. Lore reason is like the polearm wasn't for like the sacrificial series was for like noble people or something, like hoity-toity Mondstadt peoples or something. And because of the fact that spears are considered not like regal weapons, they're like peasant weapons. Can you stop panicking, you? Then like there was never a sacrificial polearm made or something. Yeah, 'cause it's like a commoner's weapon. And sacrificial weapons were supposed to be like royalty. That's the lore excuse. But I maintain if they wanted to, they could also reversely have a lore excuse of, nope, some other blacksmith that was annoyed that the blacksmith from hundreds of years ago, you know, didn't make a sacrificial polearm, was like, nah, screw you, dude, I'm gonna make a sacrificial polearm, and then he made a sacrificial polearm. Like, they could easily lore BS the other direction, right? And it'd be an additional layer on top of that. Anyways, I'm gonna try catching one of these in case it spawns another one. I don't think we need to change the time here, I feel like. Because it's not going to despawn them since they stay. We'll see if catching another one respawns another one. I don't want to use a bunch of bait here, though. Okay. Cool. Well, it was nice seeing 4 koi at once, but of course, only one of the one I needed. We have 15 now. We only need 5 more. Just need like one more lucky spot, and then we're chilling with koi. Wagner about to craft the sacrificial polearm rebellion. Exactly. That's why the nobles lost. Polearms are busted in Genshin. Yeah. I honestly think polearms might be the least versatile weapon type, as far as having different like options. We got one. One is better than none. This one we will reset the time on, I think. Alright, so that's number 16. My brain. I don't know what to tell you. That was my brain, absolutely. Polearms are busted IRL. I mean, that's fair. Don't. I thought the stupid red one was gonna get it. Alright. Yeah, we'll wait to see if a new one spawns first, and then we'll have the time change. I think the brown fish might despawn, and that might let new koi spawn. Oh! Oh, that might be too close. No, it wasn't. Perfect. Even scared the golden boy. Alright, is this 16 or 17? I'll double check. Alright, wait, let's see if we get a new spawn. Can we keep it going? Get a chain? Nope. Alright, Oswin, if you want to try to change the time. Just in case we get a respawn. Let me check quick. 17. Sick. Alright. We need 3 more. Oh, we had a new one. A new koi spawn, but it was the wrong type. Sad. Darn it. So close. Alright. Let's go check the Inazuma spot. And maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, we need to go get the rame fish, too. Let's not forget that. Actually, it's nighttime, right? So let's go get the rame fish right now. Farming ores with Candace is more fun than bringing some claymores. I agree. I agree. Wrong button. Alright, we have 9. We need 9 more rame fish, so it would be nice to get at least. We only have 3 in the previous one, which is not great. I got 6 in my in my own world, so getting 4 or 5 here would be nice, and then if we get 4 or 5 in the next one. But getting as many as possible, I guess. That's what we want. As many as possible. Toma double and whatnot. Wrong button. There's only 3 to start. Oh, there's 4. Nice. And none of them are ornamental. Nope. Sick. Alright. Alright, Tomers. Double me. Or just new spawns. Oop. There we go. No double. That's fine. Oh, new spawn. Let's go. What? What? That was too close. No, it wasn't. Never mind. These fish are not as sensitive as the stupid koi. Oop. Don't lose it. That would be dumb. Actually, they don't despawn when you lose them. When you fail to catch, that's fine. It wouldn't even matter. Alright. And I guess we'll go here. Please see that. It's right in front of your face. You're blind. Thank you. Alright, surely Toma gives us a double, right? If we get one double from these, then we only need 3 more. And that would be nice. Because I think 3 is probably the minimum. I think 3 might be the minimum number that can spawn. Oh, thank you, Toma. Let's freaking go. Alright. Yep, I think we're good then. The next world we jump into will give us enough. Alright, I can't believe there's no ornamental fish gankiness here either. What a world. I actually got lucky with these at least. Alright. Polearms are for poor people, however... Excuse me? That scared you? Okay, bro. Well... Polearms were for poor people, how rich were the nobles? Zhongli, Raiden, Sino, Emily, Yunjin, like if those people are poor, then dang. Oh, that was convenient. I don't think that was the implication. I think that's like a thing in real history too, I believe, right? Where it's just like traditionally like pikemen, people would spear. Oh, Toma, you are a lovely boy. Now do that for pufferfish, please. Which is more important, but hey, saving me from having to do something is nice. What does that put me at? 16. Sick. Yeah, we only need 2 more. Alright. I like how I have that many. I have 16 of those fish and only 17 of the blue koi. Like, come on. Yeah, a lot of those peoples weren't alive, yes. I don't think the rules of modern day weapon owning apply to past principles. Oh, 2 blue koi, let's frickin' go. Alright, please, Toma, if you were ever going to double anything, double one of these. So then I can be done with koi. That would be very nice. Oh, okay. It's also possible to get a new spawn, to be clear. Alright. Excuse me? These fish are so sensitive. What? Okay. Imagine getting hit by an anchor. Yeah. That's what we need. New weapon type, anchor. Please. Please. Thank you. Alright, Toma. I believe. I believe in you, Toma. I believe. You will save me from having to hunt down one last one. Alright. Before you change the time, we'll go check the other spot quick. I suppose he did give us all those rame fish, but I think we didn't really need all of those doubles in the rame fish, even though they were appreciated. 2 puffer fish, let's go. This one's only orange puffers, alright. What? An anchor would probably be a model claymore. Oh, but I mean, yeah. If Mihoyo wants to do like, they're not going to introduce an entirely new weapon type. I don't think, because, like, it would just suck, honestly. It would just be bad on a design level. It's much better if they're going to go with an anchor-wielding unit. Yeah, they're either going to be a claymore unit, and they're just going to have a weapon that is shaped like an anchor, right? Or they're going to do a catalyst unit that makes, like, that whips an anchor around, right? That, like, catalyst is their do anything they want with whatever the character weapon type. Also, when you can change the day-night. Please and thank you. By the way, best part of controller is definitely being able to do this. Anyways, oh, let's go. Really? Oh, he turned around. Thank you, sir. So, anyways, distracting myself. Oh yeah, so like custom weapon types, right? They're not going to do new complete weapon categories in the game, at least anytime soon. I don't think. And it would just be bad because like it wouldn't be a good thing to not use. Nice, Tomo, thank you. It would not be a good thing to not use the existing weapon types because then we wouldn't have your existing weapons that you've put resources into leveling and pulling for, right? Like it's much better that just, yeah, like Lanyan with chakrams. She's just a catalyst unit and she uses chakrams. That's much better. And then we have the whole library of catalyst units available. There's another blue one. Let's freaking go. We're done with koi. I'm free from the scourge of the koi. Watch him double it. Nope. That's fine. Alright. We have enough. We need 25 more green, 16 more oranges, 2 more purple, and then we're good. Alright. Oh, another one spawned, of course. Alright, we can delete this. And let's delete all the other ones. So don't get distracted by them. Delete. Did I even check that one? I think I might have forgotten to check that one here. This is koi, right? Yeah, it's koi. And I think this is koi. We checked this one earlier. I don't think we checked this. I don't think we checked that. This is this is that. This is koi. This is koi. Alright. Sweet. See, now we have a much reduced number of spots we need to check for fish, right? So, this makes it... It makes... I can't speak. Our focus is more narrow now, which is nicer. It would allow those weapon types to get a buff without changing the base system around it. What would? It would be a buff to weaker weapon types just to make custom weapons that are able to bend the rules, like a claymore user who uses threads and a charge attack. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean that's fair. If they did something like, okay, a new weapon type user can also use some other weapons in conjunction with the new weapon type, that would be a perfectly fine way to do it. I agree with that. I don't think they would do that though. Like I feel like the only reason they do that is because like they just want to force people to pull more weapons. Realistically, right? Like they probably wouldn't, like if they're gonna make a anchor weapon type or a gun weapon type, I don't know. There's probably not gonna be a fav gun or a fav anchor, and that would suck. It's just better if they're more creative with character kits and don't restrict themselves like they currently do. Don't know why I exited out. It was bad. Or dumb, but whatever. Alright, very nice that we got pufferfish here, though. Especially if Toma doubles. That's the last thing we want now, is we want Toma to double all the green puffers. Toma, you're amazing! Oswin, you can turn the time. Thank you. Please, thank you. I'm sorry. Sack motorcycle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to add 1 through 4-star rank weapons. Exactly. That's exactly the problem. They couldn't just add the 1 5-star signature weapon, the weapon type. And like, I feel like the way Mihoyo would do it is they'd introduce the new weapon type, and then there'd be like 2 4-star weapons and a 3-star weapon or something. And they just wouldn't have any options. It would be terrible. And like any character coming out in those weapon types would just have way less options compared to any other weapons in the game. How is D&D going? Well, D&D is at 2 hours from now. It's going well. There's nothing crazy going on right now, honestly. I really mostly just play D&D because it's like a thing to do with my friends. Thank you. Ultimately. Oh, nice. I was with it. Thank you. Thank you, Oswin. But yeah, there's nothing super crazy plot-wise happening right now. We're chasing vampires that have taken over a town. That's what we're doing. And we might die doing that because vampires are scary. That's the plot line we're going with right now. Alright. Wait a second just in case one spawns. Nope. Just another Medaka. Alright. Let's go over here. For HSR today introduced 2 3 stars, 3 4 stars, and 1 5 star for the new path. Yeah, oh yeah, I did hear about that. I guess that's fair. Them doing a new path in Star Rail. Oh, let's go. Them doing a new path in Star Rail does make the possibility of them doing the same for Genshin in the future more likely. My hope is that they don't. I disagree with the decision of them doing that in Star Rail. And I think they largely did it because Star Rail has more of a design problem. Where like the only thing they can do in their game structure is just release... Oh, frick. You pressed A instead of right trigger. Yeah, all like I don't know. I think it's representative of a larger design problem in Star Rail. But it's also worth mentioning that Star Rail has slightly less of a problem with the idea of adding like the paths in Star Rail, if you're not familiar, are the same as like weapon restriction, like weapon categories for characters. The main difference though being that you can equip weapons of other types to characters in Star Rail, but you don't get the passives, you only get the main stats, which generally speaking isn't very good. Like it means you don't want to use them. But it at least means you have something leveled up that might be usable. So it's slightly less of a problem than if they had done that in Genshin, where you can't do that. So, anyways, Oswin, if you want to switch the time one more time, would appreciate it. Well, not one more time. It's going to have to be multiple times, but one more time for this spot. By one more time for this spot, I mean the only time for this spot. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways. A bunch of Medaka spawned perfectly. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Alright. Well, at least we're relatively even now. Let's go. This one's orange, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. We gotta go to every spot, I think. We need pufferfish. Works for some characters and is endless. Yeah, exactly. I think right now the only notable one is Caesar. Like, Caesar's second best weapon option is a 5-star weapon for another weapon category type. I believe that's still the case, I think. Yeah, generally speaking. You have Bass Pro Master yet? Oh. Okay. The last time Toma drowned was not my fault. This one is. Oops. Do I do character reviews on different UIDs? Yes. I do review streams on occasion. And I do, my account fixing stuff. Only because of silly kit restrictions, though. Yeah, I know. I don't disagree. I'm not saying it was necessarily a good thing. Like, the solution for Caesar, I think, is just they need to release more impact engines that have, like, on the defense engines, right? But I don't know. With how few 4-stars they're releasing in the game, I don't know if that's gonna happen. All right. Okay, this spot, nah, frick this spot, honestly. Nah, frick that spot. It takes too long to get to, and it never has pufferfish. This one we spawned in on, and that didn't have pufferfish, so we just need to check these 2 spots. We will check the 1 chasm spot at least. It's cursed with too many Toma deaths now. Yeah, maybe. Niche man, you should probably build Toma for your Virgin team. Well, yeah, considering, yeah, that's actually an interesting thought. Considering how, Pyro Traveler and Moika are, and how Pyro Traveler won't be good for triggering Virgins with Kaniche because their range, like, you're swinging around, so you won't be able to swing into the Virgin cores particularly easily around enemies, generally speaking. So, like, Moika and Pyro Traveler are good for a burning team on Kaniche, but not a full, like, a Virgin focused team. So, yeah. That's actually interesting. I would like to still build Toma, basically, but I don't know that I will anytime soon. I just got so many other characters I want to level up. Alright. Kaniche Virgin is fun. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. I just haven't played it with a leveled up Toma. It does work quite... It works well enough to be satisfying, is what I would say. Alright, if you want to change the time again, Oswin. Drops. Well, 1. Oops. How long I've been going for? 4 hours? Good lord. I said my stopping point was 4 p.m. It's like right on the line. Like, I could continue streaming, to be clear, but I really needed to go do shopping before D&D. It's an ornamental fish. Frick. Okay, well. That doesn't help. That certainly doesn't help. Cinder City buff really helps him, the best version of Traveler. Yes. But, like, I'm not saying don't put Traveler in your Kaniche team. I'm just saying Pyro Traveler is not going to be able to trigger Virgins meaningfully. Oh my god, so many pufferfish. Let's go. The left one got it first. Wow. So yeah, the weirdness is like certain, like there will be situations that, like, adapting to new rotations, it'll be a struggle to get Cinder City buff as well. That is going to be a problem. It's going to depend on the situation though. It's probably most notably a problem against bosses. But I also don't think it'll be that big of a problem. I don't know. It'll have to be something that you experiment with. Point is, don't 100% count on Moika, especially since you have to pull for her. Traveler would have no downside to just messing around with. But don't count on Moika specifically for amazing supportive utility with Kaniche, because of potential Cinder City issues and the fact that she doesn't have that. I don't know. She still has, like, probably the highest value for supportive utility with Kaniche than anyone, most likely. I don't know. Kaniche has enough interesting teams. I don't think, like, having Kaniche myself, I don't think I personally see the experience of playing him with Moika being that different. And being like, ah, yes, this character now feels so much more enjoyable. I can do new teams with him with Moika. No, right? That's I think the main problem. Didn't mean to do that. Do. Should you use your already built Bennett as well, or also build Dia for Kenichi? I've been using Dia with Kenichi usually. Is the stream really about fishing only? I mean, no, I did normal Genshin things beforehand, but I'm trying to get the catch. So, yep. Bro, there we go. Okay. Please. Please. Thank you. Yay. Alright, Oswin. We'll say this is probably the last time switch. One more time, then I'll jump into the chasm. If the chasm just doesn't have anything, I'm just not gonna bother. I don't need it. We don't need a time switch there. I feel like those respawn too quickly. It doesn't actually. Ooh. Usually it took longer for the day-night fish to respawn, whatever. Alright, let's go chasm quick. Check at least the one spot, which is orange pufferfish, but at least it's relatively fast, although, I don't know, the enemy, if the freaking mage spots me, bleh, again, that's extremely annoying. So, we'll see. I do have Nahida this time, but it's not necessarily perfect. American Bass Challenge Genshin Edition stream, exactly. You're hoping for Zitlali to be good? She is. Sick. Alright, cool. Alright, thank you, Oswin. Alrighty. Let's check. 28 and 23. I can log on now if you need. Yeah, I think I'll go into one more person's world. There's probably other people I can go on to though, Sylvian, if you don't want to. Yeah, I can go into okay, we'll go on to Jason's. Not trying to neglect Sylvian or anything, unless I mean if you really want me to, Sylvian, I can, but I don't think one more world is gonna get us all the way there. But we'll see how close it gets us. Oop, can I alright, Jason. You had your thing at the ready. Let's go. Enter. Search. Permaban. Nice. Permaban is a amusing tag name. I like it. Doesn't make a difference. You're only reading anyway. Alright, cool. Let's see. Hello, Permaban. Thank you. Alright, let's go. We'll do Inazuma first, because of course we'll get doubles there. And I guess let's go get the Rame. Well, it might not be nighttime, but let's see if it's nighttime. You know what I just realized? This whole time I've been doing asking people to switch between day and night. I think it might have been more efficient, like right now, the permaban, if you want to switch, oh, they already switched to night. But like, so it's nighttime, right? So I'll get this, and then I'll check nighttime here, check nighttime here, check nighttime here, and then I can ask them to switch to daytime, and then go check them again. Rather than having them switch for every single spot back and forth. I think that would have been smarter. We might have wasted a lot of time, honestly. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's like that much of a time saving for me personally, but at least it's less needing for people to constantly go back, right? For the ones that are near waypoints, right? Like that's near a waypoint, that's near a waypoint, that's near a waypoint, right? Is what I'm thinking. All right, we only need 2 fish here. We haven't seen a single ornamental fish from these, by the way. That's kind of crazy. Really? Alright, there we go. You know what? We need 2 more. But I have faith. Toma is going to make us get a ×2. Because that's how much Toma likes us. I mean, we mostly need ×2s on puffer fishes, to be fair. So this one wouldn't really matter. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, we didn't even see a single ornamental fish from these purple fish. Which is nice. Now, please let that be the case for all the puffer fish. Nice. We're done. Well, not done. Done with the purple fish. I really want Hoyle to add a new location in Mondstadt. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay. One better than none. I contest. New area in Mondstadt might advance the main plot, so they're putting it off. Maybe. That's gonna scare him. You know what, we'll try the tail strategy. Oh, never mind. Mondstadt's your least favorite area. I mean, if there's a new area to Mondstadt, it probably was going to be its own pretty distinct area with its own mechanics, and like I'm assuming it's its own distinct look. Like Chenyu Vale very much looks like its own area. They blended it well, to be clear, with flowing into from Liyue and Sumeru into Chenyu Vale and whatever, but it still is a different look, right? I expect it would be the same thing for whatever additional Mondstadt area. You know what could speed this up? Delete all the bait besides the fly bait so you aren't wasting time switching. I could do that. That would be... Honestly. Can you just... Wait, can you delete the bait? Where is it stored? I have no idea where it's stored. It's stored right here. You can destroy it. You know what? I accept this. Wait. Destroy? Oh, no, you can't destroy them. Aw. You can destroy the fish, but you can't destroy the bait. Okay. Darn. It was a good suggestion, honestly. Oh my god. Thank you. Alright, please, Toma. This means there might be hope. Oh my god. There might be hope. You can eat the bait. Wait, can you? What the bait tastes like? Probably fish food. Toma, let's go. Excuse me. Why can't we use Cleese eat a fish? Honestly, that would be an amazing feature. just put a bomb in the water and that kills the fish. Should be able to use Chevrus's gun. Oh my god, Toma! Yeah, but yeah, we should be able to use Chevrus's gun as well. Toma might absolutely come in the clutch here and let me finish this much sooner than I expected. Please calm down, sir. This fish. This fish. You don't need dead fish, though? I mean, you think that the fish seller is going to put them in a fish tank? I'm pretty sure she wants these fish to eat them. Fish. Really? Okay, let's try the tail strat again. That worked. Okay, so it works with the pufferfish, it seems like. I just couldn't get it to work with the koi? Alright, I'll keep on trying with the pufferfish then. Oh, there's another one. Holy crap. Toma! You did 3 in a row! You wonderful boy. That was not anywhere near far enough. Oh, that works. Can he get 4 in a row? Would be the most legendary thing ever. Aww. Okay, it's fine. How many do we have after that? That was 7. I think we just got 7 there. Holy. We have 30 now. We have more green puffers than the orange puffers. Toma. You legendary. Alright, and we haven't even changed the nighttime yet for these spots. Or daytime. Oh wait, no, I think it changed the daytime itself. Okay. Well, that's fine. So we'll after this spot then we'll change it to nighttime. And then we'll go back and check. Oh, there's one more green. Alright. I did not expect to get this many greens. Okay, well, I just need to do the tail. What in the world? Hello? Who's that? Oh, ka-ching, hello. Oops, held too long. Oh, Toma, you did it. Like, he almost got 5 in a row. It was not 5 in a row, but it was almost. It was close enough, honestly. Oh, Oswin, permit ban if you want to change the time. Seems like there's nothing new spawning. Come on. Another green. Okay, okay, I didn't expect to just suddenly finish the greens, but that kind of seems like what's happening. Oops. I looked away from it for a second. Alright, no double, that's fine. Oh yeah. 33. Alright. Let's go back over here, because I think it was daytime before. Or actually, no. Was it? I don't know. I have no idea if it was daytime or not, or here. Initially, we'll just double check. Not that long to check. Oh, I'm holding that. You might have been hearing the button clicks from my controller there. Sorry, I was accidentally, absent-mindedly holding the controller near the mic. Another puffer spot near the shipwreck in Inazuma. Is there? Oh, okay. Where's near the shipwreck? I'm gonna be more specific because I don't know. You mean, or do you mean this? Because this spot I've been going to. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, you were We're just joining in. That means you missed the legendary Toma moment. He doubled them 2 times or 3 times in a row. Absolute legend. Now I think I need to actually go to this spot again. Okay, you know what, fine. We'll go to the spot one more time. Because now we need more oranges. Part of the reason I deleted this before was because, like, we weren't getting anything. And I figured we would need greens more than oranges. So I figured we don't need to go in an extra spot for oranges. But now we kind of do. So... let's not drown the Toma this time. No, we're not gonna kill him. We're gonna make him move past his trauma. He is not gonna drown in ankle-deep water again, I promise. Sacrifice a Toma for better fish. I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure every time Toma died, we had worse luck. This is the spot, isn't it? I think I lost past it. What? Or not. I lied. I can't remember where it is because I removed the sticker. Oh, it's over there. I see. Yep, didn't go far enough. Is it worth it this time? It is! Oh my god, I didn't do the tail. I didn't do the tail. Hello, Farina. Whoa. Really? He's gonna turn around. Or not. What? That did not land where I aimed it. Please, sir. Thank you. It would. I feel like we'd be done already, by the way, if Toma doubled outside of Inazuma. I don't understand. Like, he's the only one in the game, I think, that has that passive, right? And they just only chose to do it for Inazuma for some reason. Oh, let's go. Alright, let's try this. Okay, well. Okay, that one worked. So, not the tip of the tail, it seems like. Maybe a little bit forward. Alright. Yeah, permaban if you want to try changing the time. May as well here while we're here. Nothing respawned. Oh no, that dude. Oh, and more Madakas. Sick. Alright. Okay. Well, thank you. Let's go to... Where's the next spot? I guess we'll check Chinksa Village. And that's just the Mondstadt spots, I believe. Is there going to be a fishing weapon for Natlan? There's not currently. It's possible there will be in the future. You have a Geoculus over here. It's been a hot minute since I saw a Geoculus, I'll be honest. Oh my... Okay, this is that how much? You know, like 33? Yeah, 33, okay. So 5 more after this. Yeah, there's a fishing bow in Sumeru. Like, I should definitely be ending the stream now because I need to, like, drive 30 minutes to do my shopping. God dang it. But I'm so close that I don't want to. I want to finish. Why did I keep aiming at the face when I keep on screwing up? I need to aim. I already learned I need to aim at the like right above the base of the hill. Brain. Nice. It didn't work that time. Wonderful. All right, sick. Well. Natlan will probably have sharks and give shark tooth, maybe. But also, if they're doing that, why are they not adding it next batch? Okay. Maybe I do have to give up on doing this today. I don't know. I only need a few more pufferfish. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow or something. I don't know. There we go. Finally. Yeah, I figure it's perspective problems with where the bobber lands is my assumption. But I have no way of easily knowing how it's going to be with the perspective up here. And how close that was. Alright. Yeah, I guess if you want to change it to day-night. We'll only need to do one more change after this, because I'll check the next two spots at nighttime, and then... Alright, that's fine. So we'll check these two spots at night, and then... Actually, no, you probably will. This spot is too far away. I don't want to have to walk here twice, so... Okay, only two more switches. Sorry. Alright, if we get really lucky, though. If we get really lucky with pufferfish in these last two spots, we can absolutely just be done here. Let's see. What do we got? Well, there's one. That is something. Oh, that works, actually. Stole those crystal flies? I mean, look, it's happened. But also, were they really going to come grab them? Probably not. But if they want, they can join my world, and they can have them. Alright. If you want to change... Well, actually, wait 1 second, just in case there's a spawn. Yep, there was a spawn, not the right fish. Alright, yeah, you can change it. Oh, perfect. Ooh, nice. Excuse me, sir. That was literally a foot in front of your face. Whatever. We'll chill out. What are we at? 31? Oh, we need 9 more. Or 8 more, counting this one. It's simultaneously not that many. But also... might take like 20 more minutes. And I really should be going right now. Alright. Surely, we'll get like... look, if we get... I'm trying to draw a number. If we get 4 orange pufferfish here, I will complete the R5 catch this stream. It does not seem likely. You know what? Actually, just to give an extra chance, I'll include the chasm spot. God dang it! Why did I do that? I'll include the chasm spot. The one that has the orange pufferfish. So that would mean we'd need to get 4 between this spot and the chasm spot. Because then I feel like I just need to jump into one more person's world and it'll take like a couple minutes in the Inazuma spot, right? I didn't have trust based on how close it was that I could hit its tail in the right spot, so I just threw it ahead. Just entered the stream and PTSD kicked in. There you go. Hello. Oops. Alright. Here we go. If you want to change it to nighttime. Maybe the last time. Oh, okay. We only need 2 more oranges then. 2 more oranges and I'm committed. Excuse me? Oh my god. I just... Stop aiming at the face? Okay, but when I'm aiming at the tail, when they're close up, it usually janks out, and they just run away anyways. Also, the fact that aiming at the tail is better sometimes with some fish is absolutely stupid. Absolutely nonsense design. Just another layer of, like I can't hit the tail on this one. I'll try, I guess, but... Oh, what the... Okay, it started janking out before I landed. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, so I think this will put us at like, what, 33? Okay. 34. Okay, we need 2 more greens and 6 more oranges. Alright, sure. Let's go check the chasm quick. The chasm has a spot. It has 2 spots. But the other spot is annoying to get, more annoying to get to. Both of them are not super close to a waypoint, but and this one is the annoying mage. Not aggro by staying to this side. What do we have? Well. Alright, permaban, change the time. Aw, you buttholes! Yeah, permaban, you can change the time if you get a chance. You dumb hilly churls, go away. Okay, good. Alright. What? Permaban, change the time, please. Or not. Well, okay. You know what? You know what? We'll go into one person's co-op world and we'll check the Inazuma spots. Okay? Thank you, Permaban. Appreciate the help. Agatha? Sure, we'll join you. Surely Agatha's world has the best fish possible. Permaban's there was very good. Surely yours will be too, for the last few. Fishing in Genshin is like fishing in Stardew Valley, but worse. Yeah, but like, fishing in Stardew Valley is actually enjoyable. Alright, oh, you started here. Okay, I mean, you know what? We'll just pretend this was in the other world. It counts. It counts. That absolutely counts. Alright. Oh, what did I do? Hey, it worked that time. Never mind, it's fine. Alright. And then we'll go to Inazuma. I feel like the spots in Inazuma. This will be 36, right? We just need 2 greens and 4 oranges from Inazuma. That should be doable. And worst case, we just go to that Mondstadt spot to get the last couple. Perfect. I don't think we need to worry about the time here. Rather just go to Inazuma. Let's check this one first. Oh, let's go. Oops. Alright, Toma. Is it time to shine? Oh, it freaking grabbed onto it right as I pulled it in. I can't reach that one, I don't think. So I guess we try doing that. Maybe it'll see it. Oh, oh, it did. Nice. How come you don't get bored leveling 3 accounts? Because I don't do 3 accounts. I have one main account. I have a polearm only account that the vast majority of the time takes very, very little time. Like you guys see the vast majority of the time I spend in polearms only. Let's get that. Well, that works maybe. Yeah. Toma didn't double the previous one, but he's gonna double this one because he comes in clutch when we need him. Yeah, I don't, like, this is not an account I'm going to even log into regularly anyways. I'm just progressing it because I think it makes sense to progress, to have as an option, you know, I think it makes sense to run a free-to-play, more casual account. Like, I think particularly a free-to-play account that doesn't log on regularly even. I think that's an important perspective to maintain. Yeah, I guess, you know, if you want to change the time, you may as well. I think it'll be faster, Zelia. Toma not in team. That's true. That's true. That's why. I mean, yes, I know the effect works. I know the effect works. That's another one spawned. I know the effect works. But Toma, it clearly is a different effect when Toma's actually here or not. Alright. You gotta have Toma be the actual one fishing, not Traveler. Oh. That works, I guess. See? Told ya. Told ya. Alright, so this spot only has greens, which we may as well check. We only need 2. We're at, what, are we at 38 now for the... Oh, we have 40. Oh, that was 40. I didn't expect that. Okay. I hadn't been tracking properly. We have 40 oranges. We just need 2 greens. The Toma... Oh, yeah, that means Toma came in the clutch for the oranges. We don't even have to hunt one last orange. Toma, my boy, you are amazing. And we're going to get 2 greens right here without having to worry about it. Avoid the Kairagi. I didn't do any mushroom farming today, by the way. Oh, whatever, I'll do that. Hopefully I'll remember to do that myself. That is 2 greens. Let's go. Perfect. Oops. Perfect. And no surprise ornamental fish at the end even. What a world. Rooms for Nahida? Yes, exactly. I think my intention was to do fishing and just getting Nahida to level 90 in the stream, but that is not going to happen. Instead, we just got it. Let's go. Alright. Thank you to everyone who helped me for co-op for the fishing. We now have every single fish we need. That took over 4 hours. over 4 hours to be able to get these fish. Yep, these things, and a slightly lesser extent, these things is what is annoying about the catch. Not the purple fish, but anyways. Yes. So, I'm gonna record leveling and all that in the actual video. So, we got enough. We did it. Thank you, thank you. The stream is complete. And, yeah. I'm free. I didn't mean to go to the main screen and whatever. It's fine. Bye.